Hello. How's it going? Happy day is it? Wednesday. I'm a bit confused because I'm off work tomorrow, so I feel like I'm echoing somewhere. Oh, that's what that noise is. Sorry, you get a lovely cough of appreciation. Thank you so much for the sub, Jamesy. I was like, am I echoing? What's that noise? But it was my laptop. So I'm still getting sat down. I sat down a moment ago and then realised I left my coffee in the other room. But how are you? Whoops. Hopefully that didn't crackle. How's your Wednesday? I'm off work tomorrow, so I'm up late. Do a bit of baseball, a bit of chill. Maybe not get so mad, we'll see. But thank you for the sub. Your continuous support is appreciated. 23 months. So wait, what was that then? Let me just stalk you. When did you follow? January. January. Trying to remember what that was. That was the year I didn't go home. 2 years, but it won't roll over until... Yeah, I was like, was it December? But I guess it's January, yeah. I'm trying to think what I was doing at that point in time, because that year I didn't go home. I went home last year, but I don't remember now. I remember playing WrestleMania before I went home. Not before I went home. I remember playing WrestleMania that year before I went to my friends for Christmas and stayed there for a few days. You missed the Rolling Thunder 2 stream. In fact, you know what? I would be able to find out if I just have a look at my About page and just look at the list. What did I do? Days before Christmas, Super WrestleMania, Rolling Thunder 2, Cutie Suzuki, Clay Lancer, Rise of the Robots. I got through games so fast back then. Double Dragon, maybe that. Aladdin, that was fairly early in the year, if I recall. I think the last game of 2021 was it? Was WWF Super WrestleMania. I guess Rolling Thunder 2 was January then. Actually, maybe not, because I didn't stay with my friends over New Year's. It might be the very end of December. You know, if I wrote the dates down for when I finished these games, I would know, but I don't, because I didn't. But, oh, speaking of, start that timer. Start that timer. Always forgetting. Whew. Lawnmower Man. Echo. Was that really when it was? I can leave this on because I'm pitching. I'm curious now. Echo was game 50. Oh yeah, there we are. Yeah, I did a lot of short games, I think. Chakan. I remember Chakan being after Christmas. I guess it was, but I don't really remember. I feel like Chakan was, I don't know, before that. Actually, no, because I started in December. I started doing this in December of that year. So I didn't play that much, did I? Because I started with Sonic on December... I think it was December 3rd I started playing Mega Drive games. We're actually, it's going to be 2 years since I've started doing this in a week. I was debating doing some sort of like special super duper long stream, but I'm so unorganised I don't see it happening. Ooh. The thoughts there. The thoughts there. Like a crazy streamathon, whatever. 2 years. Maybe I'll do it for the 4-year anniversary. Am I still playing Roger Clemens MVP baseball? For our Roger Clemens stream. Well, you know, if I got my ass into gear tonight, one of my thoughts was to just Roger Clemens until it's over. But you know what the computer's like. I was actually almost going to play something else. I was very tempted to put the Sega Saturn on this evening, but the time just disappeared. The later it gets, the less I could be asked. And to be honest, I'd really like to get this done by the weekend, like preferably. The dream would be to finish this game on Friday night. That would be the goal. Saturday at the latest. But we'll see. Obviously, in order to do that, I need to do more rods to Clemens. Oh, you beaut! What a crazy hit. Hey, Mac. I'm feeling very run down this week, though. I've got, like, sores and everything, like, bloody canker sores. Because I've not been getting to sleep. I think it's just hereditary. I'm plagued. Which is in part being why I've been a little bit grumpy this week. I got home from work today and I was so tired. I have new earphones now as well, but I didn't manage to get them until after work today, so I couldn't take a nap at work properly. So I couldn't use the music to drown out the sounds of work. But I do have new headphones now, because I've well and truly... Maybe I'll find them eventually, but I don't think they're here. I think I've lost them in the street. I think they're well and truly gone. But yeah, I got home from work and I took like an hour nap. Say it's a nap. A sensible person would just go to bed, but I knew that there was baseball to play. I took a nap about 7:45. I woke up about 9. Because we actually had a really large sort of like Thanksgiving dinner thing today at work. So I didn't need to have a proper dinner. So I kind of ate really weird food just before streaming. Really bad choices. Some good, some bad. I ate 2 slices of like this pizza bread stuff. It's like a small piece of bread with a piece of sauce and like 1 piece of meat on it and some cheese. You just pop it in the toaster oven quickly. And then I ate a bowl of the equivalent of Wheatos. Like here I don't know if it's America too, but they're like Choco Rings or something, but they have the monkey from Cocoa Pops on them instead of Dr. Wheato. Which is weird. I had a bowl of that, which is nice and healthy. I was going to have cornflakes, but I've had these. I actually should just not buy them again. I bought them for some reason and I never want to eat them. Because they're not really food, are they? They're more like a snack. Was it American culture today? It's just Thanksgiving, is it? When is Thanksgiving anyway? Is it actually today? Because I saw on YouTube, I was watching, what's her name? Jennifer Hudson's new show. She had YouTube just sent it to me, I don't know why, but I watched Mariah Carey on the Jennifer Hudson show. It was a really nice interview actually, I really enjoyed it. Oh, go on. Okay. But yeah, I saw that she did her Happy Thanksgiving message, so I guess it's pretty close. Oh, run, boys, run. Don't usually come on a Sunday. Oh, true. Maybe it's this weekend then. I guess this weekend's Black Friday then, and then it's Thanksgiving. A home run would be amazing right now. See, what I liked a bit on Tommy Lasorda, I guess, was I feel like you could swap people. Actually, no, I guess it was only for on the bench. I suppose you can't just make up baseball rules, can you? Let's try some old ski. I could Google this. Can't be bothered. Come on, I'd love it if it did. Oh, nobody's running. You know it's bad news. Carnegie, when's Thanksgiving? You're a person that celebrates. I assume. Oh God, fully loaded pitch. Thursday. So tomorrow. I'm not off work because it's Thanksgiving though. Happy Thanksgiving, y'all. That was embarrassing. Don't know where that came from. Before I went live today, I don't know who I am anymore. I don't know who I'm becoming, but it's kind of exciting in a way. But I found myself watching a 1994 documentary called The History of Baseball. And I watched about 40 minutes of it before I turned it off to start playing. It's kind of confusing. I didn't know who anybody is or what most of the teams were, but I was sort of just getting the gist of it. Didn't know, was it the Red Sox? I think they used to be called the Red Stockings. I wonder why that got changed. Maybe you sounded too feminine? I think they were the Red Stockings. I think I heard that correctly anyway. It said the Red Stockings. I was like, well, I guess that's the Red Sox. Or is there still a team called the Red Stockings? It was quite interesting because it had lots of old footage. Turns out that it did spin off from the Game of Rounders, which was the traditional sort of British game. Got expanded upon and evolved into baseball. Ah. It was nice to listen to some interviews of older players as well. At the time of it being filmed. Oh, there was some guy, I can't remember his name, like Howard. I think it was Howard. I might be making this up completely now. Howard Well. But he said something that I thought was nice. He'd been in the war, and he basically said that after coming back to baseball after the war, he realised that it's only a game. And he said that it was just, it made me sort of, well, not smile, but I liked what he had to say, where he said that any sort of people now who say that like playing sports is like being in a war have never been in a war. And I just thought it was very sort of grounding to hear a professional baseball player, you know, obviously he loves baseball, but he's still saying, you know, at the end of the day, it is just a game. Like, he's obviously been through hardships because they had to do service. Oh. Moving away from names like the Native Americans and the like. Why do they have some names like that? I struggle to remember the names because I mean a lot of the games they have fake names, don't they? All I can think of is what the Yankees. I got the impression from this documentary that the Yankees have always been pretty good. I've heard of the Red Sox. I've heard of the Dodgers mostly because of playing Tommy Lasorda's, because that was his team, I think. LA Dodgers. And isn't that who? Maybe actually no. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm gonna Google this before I open my gob. I'm pretty sure that the Japanese player that I was just talking about recently just got bought. Was it by the LA Dodgers? He's now playing for somebody. Yeah, he is. He's playing for he's playing for the Angels. Who are the Dodgers then? Is that not LA? Or is it different leagues? Los Angeles Dodgers. Who's Shohei Ohtani playing for? Los Angeles Angels. Yeah, because he keeps being on the news here. Because I think he's just debuted as an all-star or something. Whatever that means. It's funny to hear the records being set. I can't remember what they said now. I think in one season somebody broke the record by hitting something like 52 home runs in a season. Obviously this record may have been broken since the 1994 documentary or whatever, but or wherever I was in the documentary that was talking about, but it just made me smile to think that in like a 2-month season of baseball of like what 80, 90, 100 games, you'd only hit a home run like that a few times. Oh, I should have ran again. It sort of makes me think, well, no wonder it's a struggle on this game as well to hit them. Maybe it is somewhat accurate. Oh. Hey, hey, hey. This is the first game. It's a bit not unfair, but annoying. How many hits they've had? Well, let's not tempt fate. Crud. was a nice hit. I don't, oh, is he gonna make that? Oh, you gotta go faster than that. Shit. Oh, for God's sake. Crikey. Oh. I was also seeing how Mr. Clemens is not... I think you mentioned it before, maybe James, you mentioned it or something, but he's not in the Hall of Fame. I didn't realise there was a controversy about that. I saw some YouTube comments, people thinking he should be because of the part of history that he played, even if it didn't... I get the impression, I'm not sure, but I think he's used obviously steroids or something in the late 90s onwards, but I think prior to that he did a lot of stuff beforehand. Don't know if it's steroids, but it's something along the lines. So perhaps a bit disgraced. Obviously it would be after this video game came out, because I doubt he would have had a video game otherwise. But some people, I think, are saying that he should be put in the Hall of Fame for his contributions prior to it. People seem to say that he's a huge part of baseball's history. Oh, he's dealt with it badly. I think he broke some records or something for the... I think it was the most players struck out in a match. It's something like 20 strikeouts or something, maybe more. Oh, he's not gonna make it. Whew. It's kind of interesting, all these histories that you don't know if you're not interested in something, like, naturally. Woo woo! Yeah. Oh, I should change my picture. Sometimes I feel like I change my picture though and it goes wrong. He's alright, 82%, McDougal. The computer hasn't had a home run yet though, so I feel like it's, you know, gonna... RNG's gonna roll for it soon. Preferably when nobody's on the bloody pitch. Ooh, they're filling up. This late in the game though, that's how it always happens. It always does it. The amount of matches I've lost in the 8th and 9th inning. I mean, one time they got 7 fucking runs in the 8th inning. Wish I had some chocolate. Bum ba ba bum. I'd look at the Super Nintendo version today. That's the same soundtrack. The NES version don't look half bad either actually, but I don't think it has any music, so that puts me off already. There were some other Super Nintendo. I ended up watching a couple of clips of some baseball games on the Super Nintendo. It's just like, God, there's so many of these games. Not sure how I would enjoy the Super Nintendo ones. A lot of the Mega Drive appeal is the Mega Drive sounds and visuals. I love the Super Nintendo, but I'm less interested in it as a trip of nostalgia from sounds and sights. I tend to prefer the Super Nintendo for being actually like good. I like the good stuff on the Super Nintendo, whereas I tend to find the less good stuff less interesting, I think. I don't know, I've not explored enough of the Super Nintendo library. I intend to. Yeah. Did I win? Didn't even have to play. Detroit. Oh, wait, have we caught up then? So now we're 1 game behind. It'd be nice if Detroit would just bloody lose, you know what I'm saying? Bit of rocket talk. Well, we'll take that password. How many more games we got then? 21. Time to play Chicago. They're visiting me. Well, we may as well use Mr. Clemens. Chicago Redbirds. 1 game behind. They don't lose though, that's their problem. I like their outfit. Nice and red. Hey wait, Chicago, there's 2 Chicago teams. I think we were the Chicago Swords before. Oh, they have a red dot on the map. Interesting. I feel like everybody's been blue. Sensory dot. Exactly. I feel like everybody's been blue. Light blue and blue. Even on the radar too. the follow. Why is it when I'm batting I need to scratch my eye? Well, not batting anymore. Oh, there we go. Oh, whatever. I don't think there was anything I could do there. The red hats mean they're angry. And I'm blue. Hi. I'm off tomorrow and I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. I'll probably end up waking up late though if I end up streaming this late. I'm thinking I really need to just get into the habit of doing things in the day when I'm off, like playing games that I don't play on Twitch or reading a book. I want to continue playing Eve Burst Era on the Sega Saturn. Like I started playing it like 4 or 5 weeks ago and I haven't touched it since because I've just been tired. Well, I end up streaming to like 5 in the morning these days, 4 or 5 in the morning, and then I'm waking up at like 1 or 2 in the afternoon, and then I just sort of, I don't know, I just sort of laze around. I watch other people on Twitch and don't do a great deal. And by the time I get going, it's like, oh, time to stream myself if I'm going to stream, and if I'm not, then what am I going to do, kind of thing. I've been hitting it hard lately though because I just wanted to get... I'm going to be having a long break in a couple of weeks, so I've been wanting to just get through as many Mega Drive games as I can without rushing them, but because in a few more weeks time I won't be on Twitch for like a month. Can't listen because work, but this... Whoops! Can you even hear me right now? Just cozy background fuzziness while photos berating yellow, my dear. Thank you for lurking though. I am often the place where people Skype off their job. People do love to Skype off work and listen to me or watch me instead of actually doing their job. I won't be held responsible though. Mostly the place where Britain comes to Skype off. Finished work, so no lurking or Skype. Yeah, it's because I'm late now. It's 20 past midnight here. This is usually when I would be ending stream if I had work myself tomorrow, but I do not. Oh, don't tell me that. I've been doing nothing. I feel terrible. Don't have the energy. The thought's there in the day, but by the time I get home from work, I'm knackered. No streams for a whole month. You'll live. There are other people. But I hope you're really devastated. I hope there's a whole void that cannot be filled. I see. Well, you'll be busy with Christmassy things, maybe, anyway. Watching the good old TV. We be seeing your sister's dog. Ooh. Anyway, what else you be missing? Baseball. A lack of baseball content. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, wrong dive. Is your nephew's partner's dog? She rehomed it. Oh no! Oh, if it's for the best though. And after you did all that dog sitting. Oh, Mr. Clemens, let's go. Come on. Can't let him. Need to get rid of him. This isn't good. 3 outs and they've already loaded the pitch. Here it comes. Bum 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 bum. Come on, 30 strikeout Rocket. Let's do it. I wonder if that's why he's actually quite good at doing strikeouts. Ball. Shit. Oh, they got one in. Boing, bitch. Oh my goodness. Wow, wow, wow. Couldn't have done that in the first inning, could ya? Rigged nonsense. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. Oh, you won't make it. Run, bitch! Get your ass back to first base. What the hell was that curvy ball? Who does this pitcher think he is? Whatever. Didn't last very long, did it? Do 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 do. Ooh. It was interesting watching the baseball documentary earlier though, because it just got me thinking about how like, I mean maybe it is still true, but I feel like you're humming this tune for weeks. I already have been. I'll admit it. It's not a good thing. How are you, Techie Rob? Yeah, like watching all the big stars and people getting fired up for it. I wonder if it has the same allure in the days of the internet than it used to have. One thing that really took me back was, it was actually in the comments rather than the documentary, but it was somebody saying that like baseball is, like real baseball is listening to it on the radio and sipping a cold beer, and I thought, you know, people would have used to have done that most of the time, wouldn't they? Like when they didn't have a TV or whatever, they'd be listening to it on the radio, and it's like, what a weird way to experience baseball or any sport, listening to commentary of it and not being able to even see it. Before that, you wouldn't even be able to. You'd have to just read it in the paper, I guess. Ooh. Nobody there though. Only sort of baseball commentary I know is the bit that plays in the middle of Meatloaf's Paradise by the Dashboard Light, alluding to them getting it on. Watching a TV, oh god, yeah, running to get your coffee during the breaks. I used to remember being a kid, like, I used to have a friend that lived like rather close, like a maybe 3-minute walk from my house, 2-minute walk. And I remember like, running over to theirs in the ads to like continue watching the TV show. Because I'd send like a text message and be like, are you back yet? Like, or do you want to watch whatever? And they'd be like, yeah, come over. And I'd like run while the ads were on. Hey Glyphix, how are you? Go on, put the kettle on. I think I've heard that actually. Yeah. I used to watch EastEnders in times. Is anybody a soap person? I used to watch EastEnders and Coro, but not. I never really watched them at the same time. To alternate. You know, I had a really weird YouTube. YouTube just sends me stuff, and I find myself watching it. That's my TV now, because Japanese TV bores me to tears half the time. Mainstream TV anyway. It's just cheap studio people talking about crap. I ended up watching, I'm about to tell you what I'm about to watch, which is totally going to counteract what I just said, but I found myself watching, what's the name of the woman that plays Rita on Coronation Street? I was watching her at, was it 80 or 90? They did a TV special. It was really quite moving to watch. Her reflecting on her career and stuff. I realised she'd had such strong storylines at one point, because she's not my generation of Coronation Street. I was after the whole, was it her in Blackpool storyline or something? Do you get? I'm alright. I'm a bit tired. I've got a bit of a painful canker sore on my tongue, which is why I might sound a bit funny. I'm trying to talk around it. It's not going very well. I've actually got 2, but out. I remember the final episode of Friends, because I remember people were talking about what was going to be the commercials in the ad break. This is in the UK, not America. And I believe it was Coca-Cola was one of them. I didn't watch Friends though, I was just at my friend's house and they wanted to watch it. I had no choice. Yeah, having a watch TV that was actually on TV. I mean, you could record it, yeah, but it wasn't the same thing. Drinking a giant coffee, yeah. Sometimes I think caffeine makes everything worse, but it's yummy. They get weepy. What, my friends? Can't remember. I was like, I don't know. Early teenager when that ended. I used to go to my friend's on a Friday with another friend. She had to babysit her younger brother. We used to go and just like have the lounge TV to ourselves to chat and stuff while our parents were out. But there were certain shows that she watched and my friend watched that I would have to watch because I had no choice. And then we just chat and watch stuff. I used to watch quite a bit of Big Brother then. When I didn't watch Big Brother myself, I used to watch a lot of the evictions without watching the show. So I didn't get into Big Brother until season 5. I've never really liked Friends. I don't really like sitcoms. Well, I don't really like American sitcoms much. The only one I really like is Will and Grace. Prefer dramedies, like Modern Family. I've never really found Friends funny, that's the thing. I probably enjoy some of it as a story, but I don't really find it funny. Just watched all of Will and Grace. I love Will and Grace. I think, compared to Friends, I just think Will and Grace blows it out of the water in terms of writing. I think Will and Grace is hysterical. It's absolutely, it's just so sharp. Can't relate to anyone in Friends. Yeah, that's probably a part of it too, to be honest. But then again, I feel like I can't relate to a lot of people in most TV shows. Like growing up in the 90s and 2000s, there weren't exactly many role models. Watched a lot of Law and Order. I would like to watch Law and Order, but it's hard to like find it. I haven't seen SVU. My friend watches that, and I keep calling it SUV, and he laughs at me. But I've read it right this time. I watched the very first 2 episodes of the original Law and Order, and I like that, but it's just sometimes hard to find episodes. I like legal drama, so I love Ally McBeal. Loved Ally McBeal, watched all of it. Not live, but on DVD later. So my friend was a big Ally McBeal fan. Bam, bam, bam. I don't really watch TV anymore. It's just one of those things. I mean, I come home and I play this. That's my evening gone, you know. I don't know whether it's a good thing. Are you having fun? I hope it's worthwhile in some ways. But yeah, I don't know. When do I have the time for the TV? I mean, I just find I just watch YouTube stuff because I don't really have subscription stuff. I don't have like subscription. I don't like subscription TV. I just don't like it. It's too much. I miss watching TV weekly instead of like having access to all of it. My problem is like whenever I've had Netflix, I will literally waste the entire evening being unable to decide what I want to watch. And just clicking bookmark on like 50 things and ending up watching nothing. I'm really, really bad at it. I guess it's just personality types. I think Netflix just doesn't go with my brain. Oh. Watching classic Law and Order and A&E. I love that sort of show though. It's really easy, especially because it's mostly episodic. But that's the thing though with like, you know, the sub stuff, because I want to watch Law and Order. It's not available though, is it? I mean, maybe it's on Disney Plus, I don't know, but I don't have it. Talking to Howl at the Sirens. Well, I like Law and Order because it had the whole process, didn't it? It had the crime, the investigation, and the courtroom. It was great. It was a great idea. I mean, I say it was. Isn't it still on? I don't think we're winning this one. Watch way less. My partner didn't watch that. Hey Retro, how are you? Yeah, I think if I had a partner, I'd probably watch more TV. It'd be more of an nursery. Or if I had a friend that lived close by to just hang out on weekdays, I'd watch more TV. But like the friends that I see is like lives like a train ride away, mostly at the weekends, and it's like more of a scheduled plan thing. We've been watching Buffy together, but that takes up the time. So I like watching TV with people. I miss that, like being back in the UK. I miss watching TV with friends. I think that's also just something as you get older sometimes too though. Those opportunities get fewer. Nobody's watched TV, yeah. Come on, 4 runs. Whoops-a-daisy. Weekly TV night. Yeah, that's what I would do. Like, just every day after school, I go to my friends and just watch TV shows that were scheduled. We used to watch like Nip Tuck and Desperate Housewives, and then whatever else was on TV. Oh my god, Detroit won't fucking lose. I might redo. As annoying as it is. But first I'm going to have to take a break. I need to put some sort of numbing cream. It's painful to speak right now and I want to talk. I shall be back in a few. Right, I guess we go on. I reset it, by the way, as well. I'm not taking the loss yet. I'll take losses, I think, when we've got a lead. Just in case. Or I'll lose my temper. I just really just want to, like, Detroit, like, why can't some of the other teams, like, start catching up and Detroit just lose a little bit? Yeah, well, it happened when I did Tommy Lasorda's baseball. I had to go back because I drew in the final. Well, the final match. I drew, so and it just counted that as game over. Nip Tuck was a crazy show. I loved Nip Tuck. I miss those sorts of thrills. Nip Tuck was on, like, I also just miss, like, TV shows just were on, like, all the time. You know, like, because they'd be on for a whole year, pretty much, wouldn't they? Best part of, like, 2/3 of the year was, like, that show. Nip Tuck was insane. Nip Tuck was actually insane. I've seen every episode as well. It was insane. I'm sure that there are other shows since that are insane, but like just a couple of things, like the whole Carver storyline was crazy, and then the bloody woman that was like stuffing people like a teddy bear, insane show. It was so good. I never thought like anything. Who was it that did that? Who made it? Who made all those shows after? I never thought he did anything as good as Nip Tuck after. Nip Tuck was also glorious because, like, everybody was awful. By the end of that series, did you like anybody anymore? They're all vile people. Yeah, what's his name? Ryan Murphy. That one. Ryan Murphy. They're all horrible people. I think the only person I really kind of liked was the lesbian anaesthetist. Was it Gina? Can't remember her name now. She had curly hair. Regina, maybe. I still feel, I can't remember though, but I still feel like she might have done something naughty. But I liked her. I feel like she was the only sane person. Remember the guy from Chat? Yes, exactly. He was in it. I've forgotten his name now. Something something, isn't it? Hasn't he got Irish heritage? He played Cole in Charmed. And then he pretty much left Charmed and did Nip Tuck. Sean McNamara and Christian Troy. McNamara and Troy. It also had what's her face. Some of the storylines, like you wouldn't get away with them now, I don't think. But they were sort of pretty provoking and pushing boundaries of both taste and topical conversation, I think. Because there was that whole storyline with what's her face from X-Men, Jean Phoenix. Seducing McNamara. Crazy show. Gina Gerson. Was that the character's name? Or was the actress? Can't remember. She's in something else I watched as well. She's in like a movie or something. A couple of movies. She's always like the actress. She's never like made it. She's always just been in stuff. I'm sure she's in some sort of legal movie. Not Philadelphia, but something like that. I actually want to know now. Gina Gerson. Gina Garson. Oh my god, I'm pulling up porn. Garcia. Is that her? No. Nip Tuck. What's her name? I'm sure that her name was Gina. No, her name was Liz Cruz. Not even Gina. Liz Cruz. She looks like a Gina though. Who's the actress? So she was in a movie and it's bugging me what it is. She's in Eraser. She's in Eraser. Eraser. Maybe it was I Am Sam. Kiss the Girls. Oh, she's in Kiss the Girls apparently. Maybe it's that I'm thinking of. Where she just pops up in it and I'm like, oh, it's you from Nip Tuck. Television, she was in... Oh, she's in an episode of Ally McBeal. She was in Law and Order. Her name is Roma Mafia, if you're wondering what I'm on about. I'm sure she was in a movie that's not credited here. Anyway. Her name is actually Barbara. Yeah, I can't even remember how to say that. Famke Janssen. What's her face was in it as well. Who's the blonde woman? She's in 101 Dalmatians, isn't she? She's Vanessa, not Vanessa. Not Vanessa Feltz's daughter, but I was somebody that looks like Denise. No. Hang on, I need to untangle my headset. How does this get tangled? I go up to like get a coffee and I come back to like just tangles of wires. Okay. Uh-oh. Let's just do this match again. Let's just go again. It's not going very well, is it? I've got Nicole Richie in my head, but it's not that. Nicole Richardson, somebody Richardson. She's like the daughter of two famous actors, isn't she? Her mum was in it as well. I've just closed the Google tab. I'm trying. Part of me is trying to remember, you know, like we were saying, instead of just Googling everything, but... Not Miranda Richardson, but speaking of, I love Miranda Richardson. What's she been doing these days? Did anybody ever watch... My brain is going all over the place now, but... did anybody ever watch Merlin, the Hallmark mini TV series? I was talking about this recently with Cobra Commander. Like, I missed like those sort of mini TV. I mean, they still make stuff on Netflix. I talk as if stuff like that doesn't exist, but I feel like TV's not quite the same that it used to be. But you used to get like the Easter specials, like a big lavish fantasy TV mini series that would come on for like the holidays, and it would be a TV event. I remember the 10th Kingdom was huge. I loved that show. In fact, that was why, because Cobra was playing Ripper, and the guy that was the wolf in the 10th Kingdom was in Ripper. Hit the ball. I am! They just keep catching it. Jolie Richardson. What's her mother's name? How are you, Angel? Baka, 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 baka. They could absolutely have got in there. Oh, fuck it. I'm going again. It's crap. Who's Jolie Richardson's mom? Vanessa Redgrave, that's it. For some reason, I used to mix her up with Vanessa Feltz. Quite different people. I want to actually move the order of this a bit. I don't know why they put both the home runners back to back. What would you say is your favourite TV show? Like maybe that was on television. I think I have a few, but I think Desperate Housewives is probably mine overall. I watched every season as it aired, and I loved it. I miss that sort of a TV show. I really liked Buffy growing up, but ever, we need a greatest of all time. We can't see miniseries, count what you like. Although, I'd rather go for a longer one, like miniseries feel like a different calibre, but do both. You can choose more than one. I'm just curious what people like and what they watched. Miniseries, I would say probably The 10th Kingdom is one of mine. Twin Peaks, oh yes. Do you like all of Twin Peaks though? I kind of struggle with Twin Peaks. Like, I love the first series, I like Fire Walk With Me, the movie. Some of the second series drags a bit. And wasn't that as keen of the revival series, I have to say. Yeah, the first season is just perfection. I really like Fire Walk With Me though, the movie. Even though it's considered a bit of a flop, I guess. It just moves me. The music and the acting. If you've seen it, you'll know what I'm talking about. But you know the bit when she goes into the club and she just sits and watches the singer singing and just bursts into tears. That actress is so underrated. That plays Laura Palmer. Like, that performance is just, she's chewing the scenery, but without even saying a single word, just sitting there. It's all in her eyes, and that's a gift. Because her face tells so many different stories. She goes through all these different emotions. Like, she's not just, it's not just the director said, oh, can you cry in this scene? Like, she's feeling it, she's living it, she's going through, like, that feeling of when you just, you know, you just, like, I do this as a person sometimes too, like, you'll have a moment where a song just overwhelms you and you just burst into tears from something unrelated, or it makes you self-reflect and you get sad or something. It looks like that in a scene, like she knows that she's living a hedonistic lifestyle and it's gonna get the better of her. A kid monkey, Chernobyl. I didn't see that one. I heard about it. I never really watched Monkey, but I've seen a little bit of it on TV. I think they I think they showed bits of it on BBC in the 90s maybe, but it didn't really interest me that much. I remember my brother saying I should watch it 'cause it was funny, but second series is rough in places, yeah. The only thing that I didn't like though with the revival series was the shift from the focus on the townspeople of Twin Peaks. I always thought that was the heart of the show. The mystery was what held the pieces together, but hard time picking. I've never seen X-Files and I've really fancied it. My friend's been watching it at the moment and I'm kind of jealous because I don't have access to it. It seems like the natural next step for me because I loved stuff like Buffy when I was a kid. I was a bit too young to probably enjoy X-Files, but now I'm older I'd probably like it. Yeah, I enjoyed the revival, but it just didn't quite feel like Twin Peaks, the older series, to me. It felt a bit more too dark David Lynch. I liked David Lynch doing also like a soap. But I think I preferred, like, when the first series was... I think that's why I like Fire Walk With Me, because it still felt sort of cozy, but the horror that was going on felt way more juxtaposed against it. Probably more just because it's set. To be honest, the movie's not really very pleasant at all, but it might just be because of the era that it was made. Whereas the modern series, the progression of time felt apparent, and the quality of filming and stuff. Censoring self for TV. But I think in some ways it made the original TV show even scarier, because when it went to places it really was a shock. Whereas the modern series felt like it was to be expected. Have you seen Mulholland Drive? I kind of enjoyed that, but it was another one where I got off the ride and was like, well, huh. It can do, yeah. I think what makes the original Twin Peaks so special, just my take on it, I wasn't around at the time, so I didn't know the hype behind it and the sort of social phenomenon it was. But I think my impression of looking at Twin Peaks, and I say it's very similar to Lost. It sort of changed what TV is, I would say. Just from my knowledge of it, it seems like there hadn't been TV shows of that sort of caliber and sort of filming and gravitas on just television at that point in time. And I feel very much the next era of that was the TV series Lost. Whether you like Lost or not, it was a game changer for television. I think it totally changed what TV was considered to be capable of. It was because the pilot of Lost is just... It doesn't look very impressive probably now, but I remember when Lost first aired, that pilot episode, it was like a Hollywood movie, but on your television just at 8 PM or whatever, you know? I would say that the next advent after that is probably Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones, I would say, changed TV again and made... I feel like Game of Thrones probably was... I haven't seen all of Game of Thrones, but I've seen the first 2 seasons because I was always meant to read the books and never finished them. But I feel like Game of Thrones set the sort of blueprint for what has become Netflix miniseries, subscription-based movie quality TV. Because, I think Game of Thrones, I have them on Blu-ray, the first 2 seasons, because they were that impressive. It was, worth getting the Blu-ray. It's like having Lord of the Rings. A lot of Claudius. Is that a TV show? I don't know that one. When was that on? That sounds familiar. TV series. 1976. I've seen clips of this. I recognise the actor. Yeah, stuff like that must have been impressive at the time. Sort of lavish Derek Jacobi. Yeah, I feel like British... I mean, I'm mostly focused on American TV in this conversation. I say British TV is sort of its own thing because I think we've always done the mini-series. It's very much been our blueprint. The BBC in particular has always done the mini-series format. British shows generally tend to be shorter. I mean, I remember watching Gormenghast. That was fantastic. Oh, don't! Oh my god. I forgot all about Gormenghast. I love that. I could just watch that again. Gormenghast was really good. I'd recommend it. It's star-studded as well. I mean, British star-studded. Like everybody and their mum is in it. Like Stephen Fry is in it. I'm not gonna be able to name anybody now, but there's a lot of people in that. I'm trying to think if Helena Bonham Carter was in it. Maybe she actually, I don't think she was. Yeah, he's in it. He's not in until the third episode. It's a 4-parter series. I think he's not in it until the 3rd episode. It's just a great TV show. Do you actually know anything about Gormenghast? It's a trilogy of books. But I don't know how much the TV show is based on them all. I think the TV show is only based on one of the books or 2 of them, because I haven't read them myself. I've heard my brother's read them, and I think there's 3 books. It's like Titus Groan or Titus Alone, Gormenghast, and then Titus Groan or something like that. But I think the author like lost his marbles during the 3rd book apparently. And so it kind of descends into nonsense. And it's a bit incomplete and gibbery. But because it's about this boy king and as he grows up, but I think the TV show doesn't follow him as an adult as much. But it's pretty much about a kitchen boy who is sick of being poor and a kitchen boy and trodden on by the high society, and he rises his way up the ranks through manipulation and deceit, and basically is trying to claw his way up the aristocracy. It's a pretty cool thing. It's sort of a breakout role for, what's his name, Jonathan Rhys. Is it Jonathan Rhys Mears? It's one of his early roles, and he's brilliant in it. I remember I had it on video, and it was one of those, you know, like those thick video box sets that you got, like the double video plastic box set case. On VHS, yeah, 'cause it came out in like 2000, I think. DVD was still not really a thing. I watched it on TV first, and then I had it on video. It was another one of those that was on like over Easter or something, like a weekend. It was like a weekend special thing that they used to do. We always used to have that in the UK, like every Easter weekend there would be some sort of big TV thing on. Because we had Merlin, I think America made Merlin. It was on the Hallmark channel, maybe. Or, well, made by Hallmark. I don't know if it was on the channel, but Hallmark kind of seems like it's maybe not a very important thing now. Like maybe my words aren't working. Like if I say Hallmark, does it make you just think of like maybe cheap Christmas movies or whatever? Because I started binging some of those, but the Merlin show was very expensive. I don't know if it was the Hallmark channel, but I know it had their logo on it. Has a huge cast as well. Miranda Richardson, Sam Neill, Martin Short, Helena Bonham Carter. Love Merlin. That's probably one of my favourite miniseries. But they did Gulliver's Travels as well with Ted Danson. And that was good too. In the 90s, I remember watching that one. And then later they did the 10th Kingdom, which was like a 4 or 5 episode parter series, which was really good. Sort of missed it, and it was the 10th Kingdom was basically Once Upon a Time before Once Upon a Time. It was like this New Yorker girl and her dad got whisked away to a fantasy world where all the fairy tales coexist. Last novels were meh, started strong. Oh, have you read them? Is it true then? Because I heard my brother said that they were really... I was meant to read them, but he said, like, you know, do read Gormenghast, but don't read the final one. It's nonsense. He's a bit of a raving... They also did... I think they also did that Alice in Wonderland that Whoopi Goldberg was in. I never really saw that one, though. But yeah, we do like holidays, especially Christmas. We love a good Christmas special. Take me out to the ball game. How's it going? It is a huge shame when we don't win. So hard to know whether to run forwards or backwards when it does that. Ooh. Fucking... Ah! I tried to send him back. I pressed the wrong direction. Speaking of Christmas specials though, I think one of my favourite British TV shows that I always think about for Christmas specials is probably The Royal Family. As in the comedy not documentary, the like dramedy. I love that show. Sadly, they will probably... I guess they will never make another one now. After, what's her name? What was her name? Carolyn... what's her face? Passed away. I was about to say Sue Perkins, but isn't that the other person in that? I don't know how many Americans have seen The Royal Family, but I can't really recommend it. I would really recommend it. No, I can't recommend it. I can't recommend it enough. A couple of episodes of that are so moving as well. It's a beautifully written TV show. It's very funny, but it's also very beautifully written. I especially love the episode when Denise, the daughter character in it, has had a fight with her fiance-to-be and is crying. It's just very real. Oh, don't bunt that way, it's so annoying when it just goes flying onto the side. Two more runs. Come on, boys. Have you seen a show called The Smoking Room? No, what's that? Is it similar, like sort of, what you call it, like a slice of life comedy? I like The Royal Family as well because it's very low production, like just one set, one camera. And you never really see them not in the living room. That's why I think it is so well written, because it runs on dialogue rather than visual. I like things like that though. I really like the movie Educating Rita, which is mostly all set in an office. The movie takes a bit more liberties though, but the stage play was all set in one room. It's only got 2 characters. So if you're on YouTube, it's a one-set show with very British actors. I might enjoy that then. I like things like that. The last thing I found that was British that I didn't know that was new was a comedy. Was it Our Country or something? Set in Yorkshire. It was like a brother and sister wrote it. A comedy drama. It's filmed as a fake documentary about living in like Yorkshire or whatever. And that made me laugh. I think they play cousins or brother and sister in the show, but in real life they are brother and sister, I think. So I never know what's on TV anymore. Is there anything good? Do you know if there's anything good coming back for Christmas this year? Like any good Christmas specials or revivals? Last good thing I remember watching, this was when my dad was still alive, we watched the Christmas special of Birds of a Feather, like, what was that, 4 or 5 years ago? Where they went to like Tenerife or something. That was very nice to watch, even if whether you like it or not. I just thought it was just nice to see it back on the TV, because I remember being a child and my parents were always watching that show. I didn't watch it all as a kid, but it was one of those that like I'd be playing in the living room and it'd be on. So it was sort of nice to watch it as an adult with my family again, one last time, I guess. Like a lot of the shows that I grew up watching though, all the people that made them have died and stuff now though. This is The Vicar of Dibley. I know that she brought that back during COVID. I watched that on the internet. Should I change my picture? Oh god, yeah. Roger Clemens is a Thai boy. Bastard. Let me get 1 point. Come on, 1 point. Just a home run, anything, I'm begging ya. Ah, I really thought for a moment. Jay ready? I don't think so. Let's try some Olski. See if we can prove his worth. Do they just sit on the bench like forever, these people? Oh, God. It's so hard to tell if you can make that or not. Shit. Oh, they're gonna get a point this time. Shite. Just can't grab the ball. Loaded thing and 3 outs. This ain't happening. Oh, I know. Doomed. Someone's gonna home run. Ooh. It's teasing me. Oh no, here's Mr. Home Run. Watch it. I can feel it, it's coming. Ah! I dove the wrong way. Savage. This game and their late last minute winning. Bastard. Oh yeah, now you do a fly ball. I mean, I'll give it a go, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Oh my lord. Why are there peanuts and hot dogs at? How are you, Runix? Home run, if you please. I'm alright. Oh, Detroit lost. They lost. Fuck it, I'll keep it. I'll keep it. I'll keep it. We'll move on. Because if I reset, they might win anyway. Even if I do win. I will just keep going then. So like I said, I could redo that and win, and then they win anyways, and it's still a gap of 1. Because I've got to, as long as when I play them on the 15, 16, 17, you know, as long as I win those, I'll be all good. We were talking favourite TV shows, Runix. What's your favourite TV show? Like things like Lost and Nip Tuck, Charmed. No, just in general, like growing up. Or last week, if you want. Bum, 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 bum. BoJack Horseman, I've never heard of it. When was that on? X-Men. You don't watch any TV shows like dramas? I mean, my favourite kids shows is things like Gem and the Holograms and Dogtanium, Mysterious City of Gold, Netflix original. Oh, I've never heard of it. Evil Dead show, Ash vs Evil Dead. I watched a few of those. I like a lot of TV shows, kids TV shows though. I like Tugs. I used to love Tugs. Oh, Red Dwarf, yes, that's good. I like Red Dwarf. I'm surprised you've seen Red Dwarf. I don't think it was very popular outside of the UK. Yeah. You surprised me. I mean, I don't like all of Red Dwarf, but I like most of it. I like series 1 to 6 and series 9 and onwards. Skipping, well, maybe 10. Skipping back to Earth, because that was crap. Everybody loves Red Dwarf. You like Red Dwarf, Retro? Am I winning? I won 1 and I've lost 1, and I'm keeping the progress. I've reset once though. Are you winning? Whose emote is that? Ah, I'm batting. I'll look after. Don't like Red Dwarf 7 and 8 though. I mean, I'll watch them, but they're not very good. Big D likes Red Dwarf. I can never decide whether Red Dwarf is a good recommend or not for people. I always feel like it's just... I feel like Red Dwarf hasn't aged very well. Even though I still like it, I don't know how many new fans it can win over if you didn't watch it and didn't like it and don't have the memories of it. Dun, 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 dun. I've seen every episode of Red Dwarf. Oh, but I still haven't watched the movie, the Cat People movie. But I've seen. So I was just totally knocked my glasses flying off my face somehow then. I've seen the first 6 seasons of Red Dwarf many times. As a kid, I used to love it. Mostly because my older siblings did as well. Shouldn't have probably been watching it, but I did. I think I've talked about this before, but what's your favourite Red Dwarf episode? Seems we've got so many Red Dwarf people in the chat right now. And bonus points if you can guess what one of mine is. Quarantine? Go with Blake 7. I've never seen Blake 7. I've said this before, but I've seen the end of tons of episodes of Blake 7. Usually like the last couple of minutes and the music, but I never paid attention. I had no context. Because it used to come on UK Gold before Doctor Who, so I'd wait for Blake 7 to finish so I could press record for Doctor Who. Did anybody see the new picture of Tom Baker dressed up as the Doctor for the 60th anniversary? It's so sweet, but bless him, he looks so old and frail now. He's 90. To be honest, I'm amazed that he's actually still with us. He must have took care of himself. I was thinking of getting back into Doctor Who because I kind of miss it. I'm wondering how I can catch up though. I wonder if it's on like Disney Plus or something. It's a bit of a pain getting access to those shows here now. Because I used to watch stuff like on like stream websites or whatever, but the stream websites just get really like awful now with like pop-ups and viruses and whatever. Don't bother. It's hard to find them. Quarantine's your favourite episode, or what you think mine is, Techie Rob? Quarantine's yours. Remember the Red Wolf episode, Legion? Which is Legion? Is that the one, the guy with the... No, that's Justice. Legion's the robot, isn't it? With the weird spaghetti, like alien chopsticks, isn't it? And Legion like tries to make everybody happy. The antimatter chopsticks, that's it. Yeah. Becomes hard light. Well, my favourite episode is Quarantine as well. I think Quarantine is brilliant. Mr. Flibble. Last day, no, Quarantine. I used to love that. I don't know about now. Like maybe I could change my opinion, but I don't need to. But as a kid, I loved Quarantine. I just found it so funny. With him dressed up in the pink check dress thing, and asking the king of the potato people. I begged them. I got down on my knees and I begged them. I won't squeal like a pig, but you know how it goes. I put Mr. Flibble on stream once, I think. I can't remember what I was playing. I think I was playing Deadly Premonition and I stuck Mr. Flibble in the corner. Game over, boys. I like the episode, what's the last day? I don't remember that one. Is that the finale? I really like that one. I like the, I like the one where they go into the photographs. I also really enjoyed the modern series. I enjoyed the Father's Day episode. I thought that was very funny. Crichton's Replacement turns up. Oh, no, that was one that I was just trying to think of actually. That is a good one. I do like that one. With the party. That's nice. Where he drinks the alcohol thing. Do 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 do. It's good, that is. I used to watch all sorts of stuff when I was a kid that I probably shouldn't have done because of my older siblings. I used to watch men behaving badly when I was probably like 8. And most of the jokes went over my head. I had no idea. I still remember being a kid and watching men behaving badly. And there's an episode, I think, is it where, what's his name? Is it Gary? Martin Clunes' character. And he puts like a Femidol in his mouth and starts like blowing it in and out and then accidentally like swallows it almost and starts choking. I think as a kid I had no idea what it was. The only episode I remember in Men Behaving Badly that I didn't like, I think it was a Christmas special, and there was a scene when it's a joke, but he has a nightmare. I think that Dorothy goes crazy and throws some scissors at him, and it goes into his neck, and then all this blood starts pouring out. It's like a nightmare he has. But I remember being a kid and being like, "Oh my god!" I didn't really like that at all. I didn't like blood when I was a kid. Watched on ITV and had that was the first series. He was only in it for one series, and arguably it got better once he left. As opposed to now. I still don't like total gore. It depends. I don't really watch video nasties, but I won't. I will put up with anything. Well, the show got really good after the first series. There's quite a lot after that, once Neil Morrissey joined. I haven't seen Men Behaving Badly for years. I'd actually like to re-watch that, you know? I bet it's aged like milk, though. I would probably still find it funny, but I bet it's absolutely horrific, like cringe and political correctness. I bet because it's got to be sexist as hell. But I can still, with things like that, I can put them in there. I can just put them in their compartment, and you know, it was made in the 90s, and it doesn't upset me in 2023. I'm surprised that maybe they did. I was gonna say I'm surprised they didn't try and do an American remake of that, or maybe they did try. Or maybe it wasn't. Sometimes it surprises you that it was actually an American show first and you just didn't know. I miss a lot of those older comedy shows. They all get forgotten now, I think. I used to watch 2.4 Children as well. The Thin Blue Line, the British Empire. Can't remember half of them though. Oh, I love Gimme Gimme Gimme. It's aged badly. I mean, I don't think it's aged badly myself, but it has for common decency. I revel in its atrociousness. It was pretty atrocious at the time, though. Gimme 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 is a show that I can always go back to. I love how vile it is. Me and my friend might have a drinking game this Christmas. We might watch Gimme 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 and take a drink every time someone says something that wouldn't be allowed on TV anymore. I have Gimme 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 on DVD. I bought them 8 years ago. You know, I would love if they brought that back. That would be good. I know that they'd have to change it a little bit, but I would love if they did a Christmas special, like reunion, like brought Gimme 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 back. Because the writer still does stuff, I think. Didn't he do... I'm sure that he did some sort of like LGBT drama thing a while ago. I might have to Google this. Who the writer was. After I've finished batting. Bollocks. Oh, right, already. Who was the writer? Jonathan Harvey. Oh, I say it was like recent. It wasn't. It was 2008. He did Beautiful People. Beautiful People, 2008 to 2009. I didn't realise he does writing for the Tracy Ullman show now. Oh my god, he wrote Murder Most Horrid. Do you remember that? I didn't really watch much of it, but I remember it being on TV. Murder Most Horrid. And he wrote the Big Brother pantomime. He writes for Coronation Street as well. Do you know what was underrated? Was Psychoville. Just I love that. That had Dawn French in it. Oh, come on. Really? Must be the end of the game, starting to creep back again. Oh crap. Give her the pointless flex, Sega fan. How are you? How goes baseball? It's a long answer. The TLDR is ass. How are you doing? Weren't you playing something weird the other day? That is a crazy amount of pointless flexing going on there. I appreciate your lurking. I do notice. I appreciate it. But yeah, there you go. Burn those points. Anybody else that likes Sega, but not exclusively Sega, I'll give you a shout out. Weren't you playing something weird the other day though? Like this? I can't remember now. I noticed you're playing some detective game thing. How many do you think I can do? I think maybe 6, 7. Maybe that's almost done. Some people will be mad because you should be saving up to make me play Chakan again. That's it, Private Idol. How's that? Oh god, I'm out. Did Did you not just play a sports game, or did I just make that up? I feel like I saw you were playing a sports game that was like requested or something. I beat that a while ago, it wasn't bad, dragged on a little bit too long. Shit. Speedball 2? I don't think that was it. Maybe I have made it up. I just feel like I saw you were playing, because I just thought, oh, like a fellow lost soul. Oh, piss off! Get the fuck out, Chicago. Why you do this to me in the final innings? Only you. People like to waste them over time on Chakan screams. What is a mad amount of pointless flexes? Maybe I should just make a new one so that you can do it all at once in the future. Playing this for the full 2 hours? Yeah. And if you see on the right side of the screen, I've been playing this for in total of 24 hours and 5 minutes now. You're sore. Don't overdo it. And pull a muscle. That's actually insane. I know that you lurk, but I didn't know you lurked that much. I have noticed your name, like when I've ended stream or whatever, like, oh, there's Sega Fam. Determined to beat it, yeah. This is game number 150. If I can do 40 hours of riding trad and beat riding trad, Roger Clemens can just get out my way, you know? I beat Tommy Lasorda's baseball, that took me probably 50 hours. This one's going to be a do-over though. Yeah, back off, Roger. I'll see, it depends. If Detroit win, if Detroit lose again, I'll keep it. If they win, I'll reset. We're in a league, that's why it's taking so long, because I don't know what you know about baseball. I didn't know anything, but I'm not American, but baseball leagues are fucking long. They're so long. This game isn't even like a full league either. It starts you out like 70 matches in, I think, and you've still got to do like 39 of them. Can we just end this one? I've clearly lost. And if it's only 12, that's, I don't even know if I have that. How many points is that? I can't do the maths. What the fuck? That's like 160 points? I don't think I've ever had that much at one time in anybody's channel. Because I spend them. I think the most I probably got is Cobra Commandos, because she doesn't really have redeems that burn points. I don't use them. I think I've got over 100,000 in hers. Oh, who cares? It's too late for home runs. Flicky, what's on with the cats and the birds? What, was it in the chat box? You had almost 200,000. You're crazy. See, I would lurk in people's, but my laptop might explode if I did that. I can barely even have 2 streams open at once without upsetting my computer, I think. It starts getting grumpy. So I tend to just pause people. I find that even having Twitch open is a drain on resources, even if the person's like on pause. Just the website itself is such a tank. So, if I'm not actually... If I'm using my laptop for other stuff, I tend to just close the stream if I'm not watching actively, and then I'll just pop back in and out. Every little is ever. Yeah, please tell me how many points you have so I can just make sure to bump up that Chakan thing if you're getting too close. That's a lot of games, Techie Rob. See, Runix Kaiser probably doesn't have any because he's blown all of his on Chakan Screams. One year, 8 months, 27 days and 1 hour. How many have you got really, Runix? I'm curious. Because you do blow them all on just Screams. Barface would have loads if you didn't keep wasting them as well. Have you really been following me for a year and 5 months, Sega fan? That's crazy. How long have I been following you? I think it's quite as long as that. Everybody's coming out the woodwork tonight. Cassie, yes. How are you? It's because I'm up late on a weekday, isn't it? That's what it is. It's not a weekend. How are you, Cassius? You've got a point or 2 or 3 or 4, I'm sure. Jamesy there with the... Ooh. Tin Sarah will have them all. Tin Sarah doesn't use them ever. Tin Sarah just hoards. Usually be lurking and twerking. Oh, I just got the Alas collection, Cassius. Isn't that one of your favourites? I got the PlayStation 4 collection, the M2 shot triggers. I remember watching you stream, I'm pretty sure the Master System one. Isn't that one that you won, CC? Yes, yes, yes. I've just got the collection. I haven't played it much yet, though. You imported that collection from Japan. Yeah, I liked it. I liked the fact that they had like a new one, the Game Gear one. I just sort of grabbed it before it got more expensive. Had more or less. Yeah, I wish it had like the Mega Drive one. Would be nice. And also, there was an arcade game that they did that M2 made themselves. Like, why hasn't that been released? I have a couple of those shot triggers now. Oh, Detroit didn't lose. I could just keep it though, right? Or Toronto are catching up though. I might just keep it. Because as long as I beat Detroit 3 times, right? As long as I beat Detroit 3 times, what's the worst that could happen? We'll keep it. Have I already done Toronto? No, Toronto is still to come, so this is fine. So, I have 3. You could live in Detroit. Wow. Shots fired. Senjin Alas is super different. See, I wish they put that on a collection though. It looked interesting. Right, before we do this match, as great as the conversation is, I'm going to just take a very quick break and just grab another cup of coffee, blast some ads. So I'll be a few minutes and then we'll continue with yet another fun match. Alright, back we are. Grab a throat sweet and we'll go. There's no masses in October, this is the end. This is how much we've done so far. We've done August and September. to stream 7 of this game. It's not actually stream 7 though, it's stream 7 since I decided to record it because we made progress. There were like at least 2 streams prior to this where no progress was made. One where I made no progress, one where I was playing in Chicago and I changed over. But the game time's correct. We've been playing this game for 24 hours, 20 minutes. Not consecutively, but overall. It's a lot of baseball. Oh, we're 2 behind. Right, I really do need to win this one though. So, in theory, yeah. But I also like to not be stuck where I literally have to win, so it would be nice to keep a bit, like maybe I want to lose a match if I have to. Because you know, if the AI goes crazy, like that Texas match, good God. I kind of feel like when you just play casually, like you just win some, you lose some. Like it feels like sometimes the AI just goes to sleep a little bit. And then sometimes it's just like, you're not winning this one. Oh my God. Well, this is a right flying start, isn't it? Yeah, I have a few of those M2 shot triggers now. I've got the LS collection. I've got Zero Fire, the Zero Wing Hellfire one, and I've got Ketsui. I think that's it so far. I would like to get, I want to get the new, is it Diodonpachi that's coming out in December? I just saw a video for it today. Let's just redo this. This is a hot mess. Mariyama. Mariyama. I did see that the new Donpachi is coming out December 7th, I think it is. I'm tempted to order it because they never seem to get cheaper. They just go up in price a lot of the time. And sometimes, like, if you buy stuff on Amazon before it launches, it's cheaper than when it does launch. I'll see what the prices is. But I saw a video for it today and I do want it. I actually got a new game today. I've been really good lately. Like you might hear, I've not been talking about new games. I haven't been buying anything. I've been trying to really watch my finances because one, I'm broke. Can't afford to buy anything new at the minute, but also just trying to be more careful because after I've been on holiday for the Christmas vacation, I won't have any money at all because I'll have been not working for a month, and I don't have any paid holiday time. So I need to make sure I've got a cushion to fall back on. To be honest, most of the money that I've been making the last several months on Twitch is basically going to help cushion me in January when I get back. Really, like it'll go towards paying my rent essentially. So that's been a huge help. Thank you everybody who has supported, even if it's just by watching some crappy ads. It's helped. Thank you for the bits. That was not a call to action, but I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And yes, it will be Parodius time soon. What are we on now? 91? I might just save it for the new year though, but we'll see. Showing some bits in the Hyperdual bucket. There is no Hyperdual bucket. Don't even tempt me. I cannot pay for Hyperdual. I don't think I could sleep at night if I bought Hyperdual. Maybe if I marry rich. Anybody out there listening that's into retro gaming and lives on my side of the world? And hey, hey. Let's get Hyperdual together. You could put the disc on my finger, the hyper jewel. Do you in sickness and in health? Let's exchange the hyper jewels. No, there's other stuff that I'd want, to be honest. If I had that much money to just throw away on something like that, there's other stuff that I would want. Hyperjewel would be one, but the excited seal. They exited the Seal Retro game bubble. Oh yeah, I still haven't watched that video that you posted. I keep meaning to, and then I forgot. I saw somebody talk about it on Twitter today too, but like, I don't know what it means to me really though, because it's not the retro bubble has burst. It's just that maybe people are not the sealed. What is it? What do they call them? That stupid company Wata has sort of burst, but that doesn't really change anything else because I wasn't into seal gaming anyway. But that, I don't think that the general sales have. I mean, it's a win, but I don't think it's going to actually really affect anything. What is stupid? It was stupid in the first place. Oh dear. Yeah, it's never coming down. Retro's doomed. That's it. It's forever now. It's become a hustle, and that's it. It's game over. It will never come down again now because everybody has realised that there's money to make, and there's a lot of people that don't care about the hobby that want a piece of the pie. And there's also people that do care about the hobby and want a piece of the pie to fund their hobby. So it's just one of those things that's never going away now. It'll just get worse and worse. But no, back to the conversation. One game that I would really like, I would really love the PlayStation 1 game Germs. I'll never afford that. But I would like Germs, probably more than Hyperjewel. I would like to play Hyperjewel, but it's probably very short. I'm not sure it's worth all that money. I want Steam Hearts, which is considerably cheaper. I still haven't ruled out ever owning Steam Hearts, but I want Germs, but I won't be getting Germs. There's another one too, I can't think what it is. I would like a game called Lucifer on the PlayStation, and that's expensive. It uses the mouse. But yeah, backing up, I can't remember what I said. Oh yeah, I bought a new game, that's what I was talking about, and I never told you what it was. Speaking of shooters, Aperture was fun. Overpriced, a little overrated, yeah. I get the impression. Like if it was like, you know, 20 quid, I'm sure it's great fun, but you know, it's like best part of, what, £250 or something. It's a bit different. But yeah, I'm just leaning for what I bought a game called Metaphilist. There's a shooter on the PlayStation 1 and it's supposed to be awful. And I had a look at it and it does look a little bit bad. You might wonder why I bought it, but I bought it because it looks kind of weird, awful. It has tons of movie sequence stuff with English voice acting. And yeah, it's just supposed to be like a really, like, Kusoge shoots them up. I think it's just a bit dull and repetitive. But it popped up very cheap and I pounced on it. Although I'm a little bit annoyed because my copy of it turned up and the spine is a bit yellow and the disc is rather scratched. But it worked. I tested it out earlier and it worked, so... But yeah, I wasn't very impressed because they didn't mention it in the item description, so I feel a bit scammed. But it was considerably cheaper than most releases of it, most sales of it. So whatever, it works. It's a garbage game anyway. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Metaflist, yeah. I was thinking it'd be something fun to stream sometime. I was almost tempted to do it tonight, but... oh my god, I was coughing. Not ready to swing. Yeah, I think that's really it, really. I mean, I got the Elast collection. But I've generally not been buying anything. I have so many games as it is though that I actually need to work through. I need to get back to just playing some of my PlayStation 1 stuff. I might start in the new year, might start doing them on weekends again. So I'd like to play some of the other ones. I still want to play like Saw Vice and what was it? Black's Blade of Darkness. There's other games on other consoles, like Mega Drives and SNES stuff, but I mostly just focus on PlayStation. If I won the lottery, I would get everything, of course, but I think if I could have anything, I would probably go for like Germs. Crap. Germs. I'd like the Kingsfield demo as well. That would be nice. Kingsfield 3 demo, which is crazy expensive. It's like a prequel. I don't think what else is expensive that I'd want. Oh, I'd like that. That is it Taromaru game on the Saturn. I'd like that. That's obscene. I wouldn't mind Harmful Park, but at least I can play it, you know what I mean? At least it's available on the PlayStation 3. Oh, actually, if I know what I would want, if I could have anything right now without money being an issue, I would want a copy of The Adventures of Little Ralph. Mostly RPG stuff for me. I want to get Gal Act Heroin on the Sega Saturn at some point. I've not ruled that one out. Oh. Yeah, Rosie streamed that a while ago and it made me interested in it. Watched a couple of their VODs. But I've got, like, not expensive games, but I've got the bulk of the sort of the White Whale games that I wanted. Like, one of them, I haven't even played it yet, which is what Rosie just streamed, but I wanted the London Spirit Detectives for the longest time. Although, when I finally got it, it didn't look as good as I thought it did. Still want to play it, though. But that was before the internet shopping thing for me was a thing, so I was always looking for it in stores. And I could never find it. See, sometimes I would love to just have endless amounts of money, because I would love to have things like Ancient Magic. But I saw Ancient Magic Bazoo in a used store last month when I went to visit my friend, and it was there. I mean, it wasn't crazy obscene, but it was just expensive. It's like 20,000 yen, 20,000 yen. And I'm just like, I wish I could own you. I wish I could have you. I want to look at the like, more than anything, I just want to read the manual because it's not available in a PDF. I'd love to look at the manual and the art. It just feels so forbidden. I just always think it's sad that stuff like that just sits in fucking glass cases. I'm sure that the person that eventually gets it will probably just sell it on the internet for even more. Because I would want to play it. I would want to read the manual, I'd want to play it, I'd keep it, I'd probably play it again in years to come. Love Super Nintendo RPGs. I need to go back to playing Ancient Magic Bazoo as it is. I had such a good time with it. At this point though, I'd just start it again. In the new year, I might bring Ancient Magic Bazoo back. I need to finish Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Remember me playing Final Fantasy Mystic Quest? What happened to that? Very weird about the games as well. I just think, what are you keeping it for? Like, your deathbed? What are you going to do with it? I mean, I get it and I don't. I get it and I don't get it. Each to their own, but it's not something that... It's a very alien concept to me to keep something, like, pristine and unused and beautiful. Especially when it's like just a product. I mean, I did it a little bit as a kid. I remember I had this. I still actually do have it. I've never opened it. I had Thomas the Tank Engine anniversary. I think it was the 50th anniversary of Thomas the Tank Engine or something. I got it, and it was like gold painted shit. It wasn't real gold though, I don't think, but it was all like gold, and I kept it in a thing as a kid because I thought it would be worth something. I don't know what, like just a kiddish whim. Oh dear, that didn't go very well either. But yeah, I never opened it, but now it's like, well, did I enjoy that? Not really. Just sat in a case. Never played with it. Not gonna do anything with it now. Collector DMC takes down any YouTube videos that came footage. What do you mean, the collector DMCA is it? Do they own, how can they? Do they own the game? Yeah, I've always just been in the camp of video games are for playing. Yeah, but how can he have the right to? He used to get a life. This match ain't happening, is it? Even my most expensive games, I will play them. I will enjoy playing them, I'll tell you that. I mean, I could keep them in the case in case I like damage them, but what am I like? What am I keeping them for? Like, once I die, they just go in the bin. You know what I mean? Or like disappear. I don't even know where they go. I mean, maybe it'd be nice to like flog everything in my 60s if I don't feel like I don't need them anymore and go on a holiday. But in the meantime, I'm gonna enjoy them. They also might not be there in 30 years' time, you know? I'd be very sad, but it's true. I'm not a huge believer of the whole disc rock fear-mongering, though. Touch wood, I don't want to tempt fate, but I think... I don't know. Obviously, I don't totally deny it, but I'm not convinced it's quite as soon as people make it out to be. I think it very much depends on if you're going to keep them in a bloody moist basement underground in a box for 15 years, then yeah, perhaps they will rot. But you know, if you're just keeping them in your living room... Cookies Bustle, I've never heard of it. What's it on? Cookies Bustle. Japanese point and click game. Oops. Oh, what is this? Clemens had a resurgence in 2022 for the persistent use of DMCA to remove traces of the game's existence off the internet. That's ironic. So who's doing it then? Someone is trying to raise this obscure Japanese video game from the internet. Cookies Bustle is slowly being removed. By who? It looks a bit weird. YouTube should just ignore them. What if somebody wanted to stream it? How stupid. Point and click game. It's very rare that there are Japanese point and click games. Can't even think of any. Like, I feel like Fantasy was the closest thing to that. For me. Mind you, I don't know a lot about PC gaming, I guess. Yeah, but, I mean, I don't know. You should just ignore them. Like, where's their claim? Mind you, YouTube's all over the place and stuff like that. There's somebody who's claimed loads of SNES chip tunes on YouTube as well. They don't ask them to be taken down though, but they just claim ownership. Even though they don't own them. Shit. Some guy in like Germany or something, he's basically recorded songs and put them on YouTube, and what he's done is he's like held a recorder next to a TV or something playing them and sang over the top. Because like when I uploaded my VODs for Lagoon on the Super Nintendo, they got flagged as like owned by him because he sang a stupid song over the top of the town theme song. I'm like, it's not your fucking song. No action has been taken, but it's flagged as like using stuff. It's so stupid though, like YouTube doesn't even like check any of that stuff. It's like he's literally just making a random claim that, oh, I own this, you don't. And like I said, there's also somebody that claims that they own Starlight Zone in Sonic 2. It's like, you don't. You know very well who does. Can't remember what else has been flagged on YouTube. Stardust Zone. Beauty and the Beast actually, I think did. I can't remember if it was Disney. But yeah, it's just automatic, but the fact that they let people claim what they please is stupid. Set match. Still 2 behind. So I just keep going. Just keep going, fuck it. I just want to get through these games. When trailing in the late innings, try to rally your team by pitch hitting for weaker batters. Get in there. I could probably do a longer stream tomorrow as well if I start early. I've got work the day after, but I'm not at work tomorrow. Maybe I could have an afternoon of Roger Clemens. Even though most people probably won't be up, but whatever. I don't think you'll be missing much. Sound too bad. It does. It sounds terrible. What a terrible way to waste my day off. Things I do for no reason at all. Sometimes I have out-of-body moments where I'm just like, why am I playing 30 hours of a 1993 crap Mega Drive baseball game? The answer is still pending. I could be playing Streets of Rage 2 for the 7th time, or 8th time, or 20th time. Could be playing Sparkster, which I have never played. But I do it because every so often there's a game that comes along that I didn't think I would enjoy, and I find it and I enjoy it, and I have memories of it. Case in point, things like Arnold Palmer's Golf. I will play Arnold Palmer's Golf again in my life. I will play it again and I'll have a good time with it. Don't know if I'd do an entire tournament, but I will play it for fun. Tournaments were long. That's the problem with some of these sports games. I would play a lot of them off and on, I think, but I don't know if I'd ever do proper leagues again. I'll play Tommy Lasorda's baseball again. I would play... What else have we done that's sports? I don't think I'll be bothered about playing Lakers versus Caltex. I don't really care for it that much. Maybe once for a giggle. I wouldn't play the football games again, but I don't like football. Never have done. I never will. We're playing Mega Final again though. Will I? Why? Somebody got 1,000,000 points. Crap. $1 billion. Uh-oh. Or is that how much it is? Come on, Seaburger, please. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whew. Oh, fuck off. Loaded it all up. Check-out's only 100 million now, only. I had thought in theory, if I was to say do a Mega Drive Odyssey anniversary special stream, maybe I would make replaying Chakan like a goal. How about that? It wouldn't be cheap though. Wouldn't be an easy goal. You'll Chakan one day. We'll all Chakan one day, unfortunately. Oh, get out of here! I save stated for the final boss. I actually didn't need to though. I did it just in case and didn't use it. Actually quite easy, the final boss. It's just the panic of not knowing. As long as you have like, you just need like an invisibility, like one or two invincibility potions, and it's no problem. Can't even remember how I did it, but I beat it the first time. I had invincibility potions though. But I had made a save just in case, because you're not allowed to redo it. It's garbage. But I did use one save state in Chakam. Which is sort of why a part of me does want to do it again. I used to save state on the last of the... I can't remember what level it was, what they were called. Earth? It's this level that had this massive head thing that comes charging out, knocks you all the way back again. It kept knocking me back and I was going to run out of time and have to reset the whole like fucking 4 worlds and start all over again, and I just couldn't handle it anymore. It wouldn't have been game over, but the punishment is just like, you know, losing another like 5 or 6 hours of your life or whatever to redo it all. The problem with Chakan is the best way to play Chakan is to keep one of the worlds deliberately unfinished, to just keep going in and farming health potions. If you do them in the wrong order, then it can be a lot harder. Because certain levels have like easy potion pickups that you can just rush through. And you need to use the and you get a special potion later on, like a combination that's really good, that lets you exit a level from any location and then re-enter it at where you were, so you can use it to make mini checkpoints all the time. But you need the ingredients. Woo! I could just get a couple of points myself, that would be lovely. Savage. There's a bad time trying to take a sip of coffee. Oh my gosh. Sometimes it makes no difference if you hit it or not, to be honest. Out either way. You'll be playing Gradius still. Ooh. Out. I want to get those Gradius collections. DOS games only. Only DOS? Boo. Never played much DOS myself. No snow shooters on Saturdays. I know what December is. Oops. Shit, did I need to... No, we're safe. I'm not doing December. I don't do DOS. I can't do the 11th hour because it don't bloody work. I bought it, can't stream it. I'd probably need another computer. Well, I can't get it to capture. I bought it on Steam and when... I can't remember the reason why. I couldn't get it to work, but it just didn't. I couldn't get it to capture the game. In fact, I think on Steam it just didn't even run very well at all. So then I tried getting it from other sources and I couldn't get it to capture either. My problem is I want to be able to have it on full screen so that I can play it, like on my television. Yeah, it was in DOSBots, I think. I think I tried it in ScumVM as well, but at the time, ScumVM wasn't compatible with it, I think. I think they've since updated, but I might have to take another look. I want to have it full screen on my television through a HDMI cable so that I can see Twitch chat on my laptop. Also, I just like playing things on the TV. But it was grumpy about that. These days, I don't know if my laptop could hack full screening on my TV while streaming anyway. Oh, wrong way. When I did the 7th guest, I bought it in Steam and it didn't work properly, so I ended up getting it in another route and then I ran it in, I think I did it in ScumVM. Christ. If I can ever save up money next year, I would like to perhaps invest in another laptop. And then maybe that would mean I could do one and one on the other, but I'd like another laptop just as a backup because this one unfortunately won't last forever. They're just expensive and I don't know. I hate buying laptops and stuff. I don't know anything about them and it stresses me out picking one. And I probably have to get a used one because they're so expensive brand new. I was thinking about it the other day though. Like, am I just weird? Like, I feel like, does anybody stream off laptops? Is it just me? Am I just that unprofessional and trash? I don't know if anybody, I can't think of anybody that I've met now in the world of Twitch that streams from a laptop. A few people, none that I know. I mean, I kind of wish I didn't have to, but PCs are expensive. And again, I don't know anything about them. I don't want the hassle. And I don't have a lot of living space. She went for my laptop in January. How was she? I don't really have the living space for a computer, that's the problem. Oh yeah, tofu would probably is, yeah. Could imagine. To be honest, probably quite a few Japanese people ask, no, well not Japanese people, but Japanese streamers, because there's no space. It's a big investment to buy a PC. Hi, Miss Tofu Streams. She's busy in Europe though. I don't know, Clemens looks pretty slick now. Do you know everybody on Twitch, Taki Rob? Do you know everybody? These are like, I'm like, how do you even know some of these people? Because, like, I see Jack and Cleburne are on, like, before I go on. Like, aren't you in bed? Japanese parts, oh yeah, they're tiny. I literally live in, like, my mother's living room. I mean, they're as big as your money is. I don't have a lot of money, so I live in a box. That's how it goes, unless you're willing to live outside of the city in the countryside. But, I mean, if you have a lot of money, then you can get bigger apartments, but they're still not that big. But I do live in I pretty much live in roughly the same size as my mother's living room. And that's my apartment. My mum has a fairly big living room though. It's like a two-halved room. My apartment's like not was at the time it was a reasonable size for the price. There's people that live in smaller. I mean, my friend lives in a much bigger place, but he also lives like a 30-minute train ride out of town. So I don't really know them. He's also fortunate that his job is very close to where he lives, whereas I wouldn't want to have to commute all the time. And when I first moved, when I first moved in here, I was like in my early 20s, so I wanted to live in the city with access to everything. I don't drive. Doors like washing machines. I mean, some of the stuff that you see on TV, like the really small places, some of that's just silly YouTube though. And living in Tokyo. That's because they insist on living in the middle of Tokyo, so you get that's because you're being crazy, you know what I mean? Bollocks. Bag of knives, oh is he? Super lurkies. You're a laptop installer? Really? I thought you were like a proper... I mean, I don't know why it should mean anything, but I just assumed you were a big PC gamer, so I thought you'd be having a big PC. And thank you for the super lurking. I'm glad that I've been able to catch some of your streams lately though. I'm quite impressed with a lot of your interests, DC. In particular, you have some interesting, unusual things that you like Drakengard. Ah! I mean, people like Nia, but how many people like Drakengard, you know? I know Bag of Knives, I've raided plenty of times. I haven't seen them on for a while. Your computer's 2 years old. Yeah, speaking of Drakengard, the other day, I did replay Drakengard this year. I had a very bad time with it. Honestly though, I'm really looking forward to the second one. I remember like when it was brand new, I bought the second one because I played the first one. I liked the first one enough at the time. I wasn't a super fan, but I liked it a bit. I think I liked it more because I listened to my own music when I played it. But I bought the second one and I thought it looked really good, but then I didn't get to finish it. But now I'm gonna give it another crack. I won't be streaming it though. I will be keeping that to myself. I'm glad I didn't stream the first one either. Was the capture? Oh well, that's definitely a thing. I've never stayed in one. My friend has. I don't think I could handle it. I have Drakengard 3 now as well, which is exciting, because I've never played that one. I've done Drakengard 1 a couple of hours or two. Route A of Nier, and I've 100% platinumed Nier Automata. I miss my coffin hotel room. Desperately need a run. Ooh. Oh, please just let me have a little run. Just the one. Here's a question. I need the stimulation. Here's the question after this bat. It's a coming. I also don't have my... Oh, God. Let me win. So, on the topic of Drakengard, which is a controversial game, what is a game that you love which is generally considered unpopular? What is a game that you love that people generally don't like? I don't even know my own answer right now. I'm trying to think. That was why I was stalling and I still don't know. I mean, these days I say Final Fantasy VII, zing, but, you know. I'm trying to even think what I like. I mean, I like The Little Mermaid on the Mega Drive, but I low-key know that it's a bit crap. I did used to be a Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness apologist. I still think it is a bad game though. I kind of enjoy it though. Enjoy the story. Examples of Mercs wasn't particularly well loved. Really? It's alright. I mean, yeah, it probably isn't the arcade experience, but I don't think there's a lot wrong with it. I had a good time with it. There's much worse than Mercs. God, reviews are weird, aren't they? Because like, there's people that like Hit the Ice. That was terrible. This didn't review as badly as you'd think. Give it up. Oh, fucking. Oh, and the computer just won't, like, let go at the end. So irritating. Shining Wisdom. I'm looking forward to those. I need to get round to the Shining series. I need to do Shine in the Darkness, maybe in the new year. I'm trying to think what else I have. Oh, what the hell was that? I know what Shining Wisdom is. I have it. I have all the Shining Force games. As it was fun, so the Shining games that later came on PS2, even though they weren't really like the original Shining Forces. See, I'd say to you, DC, like, what's your favourite game that's not particularly popular, but you love it anyway? But, I feel like it's probably a lot of games. What's your favourite game that is popular? We're playing with those balls still, Chrono Gear. Come on, come on, come on! Oh, oh my. Let go, computer. Just fuck off. It's the 11th inning. Should we win the Super Bowl yet? No? Is that what the Super Bowl... No, wait, no. This isn't the Super Bowl, is it? That's American football. I know things. Did you? Feels like it. May have heard such things before. I think that's baseball. Which one's got the World Series? Dunno. One home run. Poker. Come on, cheeseburger. Home run, you bitch. Music and everything. Well, to them it is the world. I find it odd that you have both the national and the American division. Like, what's the difference? Is it not the same thing? Don't even bother. We are the world, quite literally. God damn! One fucking inning, please! Or run even. Do. Back to inning 2. It's like inning 500. I actually got to inning 16 the other night. And then the computer won. Little bitch. It did this 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 and then they hit like a home run. It's dead fun. Little shit.
Brian Lara Cricket.
Brian Lara Cricket. Why? Oh. I think that's the only cricket game as well, you know. I'm sort of looking forward to that one. Pop that cherry. Classic Brian. I don't know how to play cricket though. It's been a while. There's only one cricket game. Shouldn't we ration it? Or is there two? There's only one rugby game. Swear to God. Come on! It just drags the pain. Everything is so long in this game. Especially because I think, like, I'm still just going to win. I don't think it was released outside of PAL, the Mega Drive Brian Lara. I could be wrong, but I think it was PAL exclusive. Same with the rugby game. I think it did, no. Look at this ass. Please. Oh, please. One fucking run. Da, 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 da. Fuck! I didn't make him run back, so I was too busy getting sore about Mr. Home Run not home running. Head desk. Yeah, but it's gonna go now. Oh, tits. They're getting one in this one. Creeping. Need a miracle now. There we go. The end. I don't. That's how it always goes. If I haven't been if I haven't been able to get a fucking run for the last like 10 innings, not about to start now. Nobody can hit for shit in this stupid game. Oh my god. Cheeseburger already blew it. Now they got two. Cheeseburger, here he is. Bye, Cheeseburger. Bye, S-Pits. And out. This game is so exhausting because they just drag everything out. They drag everything out and then kick you at the last minute. Oh, I might redo that one. But like, did that game have to take like 45 fucking minutes just to lose? It's such a mood. Do I live dangerously and keep going? Can't lose anymore though. Yeah, they're all catching up though. Toronto's catching up. It's Danger City. Let's go again. I just hate when the matches drag. Like, if I'm gonna lose, just hurry up and lose, kind of like. that is the second time I've got basically to like the 16th inning, which is ridiculous. That shows kind of like how low the frequency of ever fucking scoring is in this. I feel like it comes in waves. Like you just get a good flow and then it stops. It reminds me a lot of like gambling on pachinko machines. Like when you're winning, but you'd be waiting 5 hours until the next time. Because sometimes you'll get 2 home runs back to back and then nothing for like 12 innings, you know? The dream is alive. So which baseball game should we do after this? RBI? Tony La Russa? Yeah, we were just talking about Chrono Gear games that you like that nobody else does. Or were unpopular. I can't even think of mine though. I'm sure that there was something that I used to defend all the time that my brother used to tease me about, like on the PlayStation. I used to say, no, it is good. And he was like, no, it's crap. I don't know what it was though. I know I used to deny how bad Alundra 2 was. Powerful pro game? I think so. Ooh, Hayton Sarah, how are you? Thank you for the raid. Oops, I'm late tonight because I don't have work tomorrow. How was Wild Arms 3? Welcoming everybody who's come in with Tin Sarah. I'm playing baseball. That's my pitch. I hope you like baseball. Otherwise, you probably won't enjoy this. Oh, I see Kura. Did you come in with a raid? I'm so glad that you have found Tin Sarah's stream. I feel like a little Cupid. That much fun as Wild Arms as you are with baseball. I doubt it. I really doubt it. Just talking, what's your favourite game? Well, not favourite game, but what's a game that you really like that nobody else does? Or is considered bad and unpopular? Please feel free to contribute and stimulate my brain while I'm going through this monotonous experience. I'm at that point where I'm like, please provide me with the entertainment. Thank you for coming to my channel. Please entertain me with conversation before I pass out. Do do do. Oh. Yes, please distract me from baseball. It does make the game. Sometimes, honestly though, like I sometimes feel like I play better when I'm in a good convo. So I kind of just forget the game and stop getting angry at it. And I don't notice I'm winning. Ooh, I'd have got you. I'm still trying to think of my answer, really, because all I can think of is a couple of janky Mega Drive games. Wrong way. Vagrant Story. I'd say that's popular though, to be honest. I'd say that was critically acclaimed. I'm talking about games that like are considered duds, but you like them anyway. I like Kudelka. I think that's popular with people these days though, but I like Kudelka, and that got panned when it came out. It got really, really bad reviews. That's why not many people have played it, I think. Bound by Flame. Oh, yeah, that got really bad reviews, didn't it? Is that a Souls-like? Ooh. Thought that was going to be a home run. See, I would say Kudelka. Kudelka was one that came to my mind, but I feel like these days it's become a bit more popular in the retro scene. Mostly because of the success of Shadow Hearts. Hadn't heard of it until I saw an RA. Cool RPG though, Kudelka. Yeah, I feel like I think it missed a lot of people by because it got absolutely slammed in reviews. I mean, the official UK PlayStation magazine, I think they gave it 5 out of 10 or 6 out of 10, which is pretty diabolical. It had a massive price slash. I remember it was £10 very quickly. I got it for Christmas. I really wanted it and insisted on having it. Mostly because it looked like Buffy. Oh, get in! Stop being out. Quick RPG. Oh, I thought... Whew. Have you played Shadow Hearts, Chronogear? Pretty good series. Woo! Just briefly. You haven't finished it then. Or did you briefly finish it? Shadow Hearts is good. I want to get a new copy of Shadow Hearts. I want to replay the original Shadow Hearts. Haven't played it for a very long time. It's a finished game for me. I love Shadow Hearts. I think I prefer Covenant more though. I don't know what your thoughts are, but a friend of mine strongly prefers the first one. I think the second one is much better. They're quite different tonally though in places, but not that it really matters which is better, but I thought 2 was just more polished. Although it's quite long. I never finished From the New World though. I played a couple of hours of it and just... It was really hard to explain why. It just felt off. I got bored of it. But the original Shadow Hearts is good fun. I bought it when it was new. I actually... The thing with Shadow Hearts, because obviously everybody knows now that Shadow Hearts is a spiritual sequel. Well, it is a sequel to Kudelka, but they just dropped the name and changed the gameplay dramatically. Oh, bastard! Anyway, but when I originally bought Shadow Hearts, when it was brand new, I'd already played Kudelka and I owned Kudelka, and I bought Shadow Hearts and I had no idea it was connected because it just was a different name, different console. It didn't play the same. I didn't pay attention to developers much then. And I remember playing it and I got so far into it and then it like linked into Kudelka and I was like, well, huh. So that was really cool. It's a hard question. I know if I start going through them, there's quite a few. Yeah, it's hard to think. There's somebody that's their answer is Roger Clemens MVP baseball. There must be somebody. Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. I still haven't played Mass Effect 3. Oh no, Tinsaro's gonna start nagging at me for not finishing Mass Effect 1 when I was streaming it. Oh, get out. It's almost my anniversary of not finishing Mass Effect 1 now. So I bought it last Christmas, didn't I? I was streaming it in January. Whoops. I haven't ruled it out, but I'd probably be better off starting again at this point, don't you think? I didn't do much. Oh. Goodness gracious. Don't you call what you did? You know what? Here's one. James Pond 2. Although it was critically acclaimed at the time, but I feel like nobody likes it anymore. Games like that. Quite a lot of European games in general. European platformers, European games. I feel like everybody pisses all over them on Twitch these days. I literally heard it the other day in somebody else's stream. Gets up my nose ever so slightly. People just call stuff Eurojank. When I think quite a few of the games are better than some North American offerings. Oh, they do though. I mean, Deadly Premonition is critically panned and people like it now. I do think Deadly Premonition was a bit of a mess of a game, to be honest. I sort of enjoyed it. I thought it got worse as it went on though. I didn't really enjoy the ending. I'd like to play Deadly Premonition 2 though. What else is one that's like that then? There's quite a few games though, because there's people that can't understand why they weren't popular, but it's always context. I mean, in case in point, Legend of Dragoon. I know that some people liked it, but it wasn't a critical success at the time. It got bad reviews. Wow, not bad, but it got very lukewarm reviews. So the other thing is, like, you know, people say Suikoden is like Suikoden 2 is like one of the greatest RPGs of all time. Not in the reviews. It wasn't at the time. People said it was dated graphics, which it was, because 3D was in. I remember Suikoden 1 got like 7 out of 10 in the official UK PlayStation magazine, said it was dated. Much like Symphony of the Night syndrome. And Suikoden 2 I think got like 7 or 8 out of 10, which wasn't amazing. Should go look through it. Oh, I love looking at the old magazine scores. Read some of the submitted reviews. Yeah, I found some when I went home last Christmas. I was reading this old Super Nintendo magazine that was lying around at my house. Woo woo! Do you know a game that I did like, which got bad reviews? I don't know what I would think of it now as an adult, but do you remember the Star Wars fighting game on the PlayStation? It was like Masters of Terras Kasai or something. I had so much fun playing that with my friend. I had such a good time with that game. I played it so much, but it's I understand that it's considered terrible. I also haven't played it for about 20 years. So I don't remember. It's nice in my memory. If not a bit basic, but I just like Star Wars. Time to revisit, is it though? I'm probably gonna end up not liking it. Yeah, maybe just let the memory stand. Fighting games don't do much for me anyway now, because I don't really have that couch co-op for anything. Don't you... Oh, damn computer. Just prolonging the pain. Yeah. Tekken 3's alright. I bought Tekken 3 recently. I was playing it. It was actually quite fun still. When the computer gets like this is when I start getting bored of this game. Is bananas. Oh, you know one for me? A game that I like that it feels like... I know it wasn't a terrible game, but it feels like people don't like it so much is Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess. I like them both, and I feel like they're not very popular in the Zelda world. And one that I don't really care for that is popular is I don't really care for the Wind Waker as much. This is in a vacuum of Zelda though. Like on its own, it's a good game, but I think it's my least favourite of the 3D Zeldas. Critical of Wild Arms 3 right now. Yeah, I've heard mixed things about Wild Arms 3. Oh, look at your Wii again. I enjoyed it on the Wii. I like Ocarina of Time though, and Twilight Princess felt like more Ocarina of Time fun. I like Zelda. It's a good time. Maybe you should revisit Ocarina of Time. I'd watch that. I haven't played the new ones. Woo! That demon catching. One day I'll play Breath of the Wild. Maybe next year. I think I'll buy a Switch next year, whether they announce a sequel, a second one or not. Any games that are very popular that you don't like, you need to be shorter. Yeah, you've been playing Wild Arms for a long time. Yeah, that's the problem with RPGs. When you're streaming them, they don't end, and then there's when you start to get to like not feeling it. I got really confused then. I thought I was batting for some reason. Oh, I quite like Final... This is the previous question, but I quite like Final Fantasy II, even though it's not very popular. I just like the story and the setting. They did, yeah. It was good at the time, though, because you didn't have a lot of games to play. I mean, it's no worse than open world. At least it's content, like actual content. You're not fond of Final Fantasy VII, Sarah. Wow. I mean, you're allowed to not be, but wow. Surprises me. Oh, bugger, I'm batting. Wow. That's why I always liked RPGs, because it was the most value for your money. Come on, Seaburger. Oh, fuck off, Seaburger. We're over you. Got 7 remake. Oh no, I don't. Love the original Final Fantasy 7. 6, yeah. I don't like the end of 6. I don't like it after, like, World of Ruin. I get bored. I've never finished 6. I always get bored. I think that part of the game has got really terrible pacing and kills it for me. Ugh. Rip. I don't know, these days I feel like it's very trendy to not like Final Fantasy 7 anymore. It's very hip because there's a lot of hipsters that don't like things that are popular or were popular. And we have to reevaluate everything and say it's actually overrated and wasn't good and never was, and everybody that liked it at the time were wrong. I think 4's better than 6 myself, but I can't give you a concrete argument as to why. It doesn't even matter really, but I just prefer 4. I prefer colour more. It's a taste thing for me. I think I prefer colour. I prefer more vibrant fantasy than steampunk gritty. I've always been that way. I don't mind steampunk, but I don't see why the sun can't shine as well. Do you know what I mean? And I find Final Fantasy VI very gloomy and morbid. Oh, just fuck off. Whereas 4 is a lot more colourful. 7 starts out very gloomy, doomy, but it gets very vibrant once you leave Midgar. Like I love Costa del Sol. I like Final Fantasy 4 because I just like the simplicity of the story. I like the love story, the good and evil. I just also think it's more fun to play. I like the more focused linear nature of it. Seven as a system is not very interesting anyway. Story and system wise, I like 8. Probably like 8 that equal, if not or second to Final Fantasy 7. What are your top 5 then, Chrono Gear? I don't know what mine is. 7, 8, 4, 9. Don't know, next 10, 2, 12, 5. They all just blur after that for me, I think. 16. I haven't played 16. Boo you and your Final Fantasy 16. Living in the next gen. Should have dove for that. $14, I guess, because I like 14. I mean, Sephiroth is a fantastic villain. I like 7 because I just liked it was just a time in my life where it was good. If they get a run in, I might just start again. And they didn't. Might be getting an ad in a minute, so I'll hold that thought. Wallabat. I haven't touched Final Fantasy 14 for 2 years. Maybe more. But I still pay for it. I don't want to lose my house. You skipped 50. I liked 15. I thought you liked 15 as well, Chrono Gear, actually. You liked 15 less than 10? I thought you loved all the bromance stuff. I like the music in 15. That, what is it, Waltz to Phantasm or whatever, is absolutely stunning. It's one of the most beautiful pieces of music in the whole franchise. AR was a terrible slog, took me ages to get a good pace in the expansions. Heavensward makes up for everything that's bad about A Realm Reborn now. Heavensward is the best expansion that I've played. I haven't played the newest one, but Heavensward is brilliant. I got a little bit weepy in Heavensward. Hey G, how many more games? Too many. About 15. Problem is I can't win this one now. So I'm sort of stuck, as I daren't lose. How are you doing? We're talking favourite, like, what games you really like that nobody else seems to like, or was critically panned, and then now we're doing the opposite, games that you don't, and then the games that you don't like. Just chatting. Currently suddenly gone into a Final Fantasy, which is the best conversation now. I might be right back a moment though. Best MMO right now. Yeah, the thing with Final Fantasy 14 though is it's very well made, so it never feels like it's actually like robbing you. Unless you have a house, you also don't need to pay for it constantly. Sonic Lost World. That's true. I like Sonic Lost World. I don't love it though, but I liked it. Sonic 2006, are you for real? Are you for real? Please tell me this is ironically. Like, you're allowed opinions, but you're very wrong. I wouldn't usually be so bold, but 06 is garbage. Recognise it's janky. Good. And production values make it versus trying to be a Final Fantasy game with Sonic characters, which was a weird experience. Do you like it as a movie? Is that what you're trying to tell us? Just say that and we'll all just pat you on the back and go there. Do you just want to enjoy your Sonic Human Girl movie dreams? It's a terrible game. There's no way about it. It's awful. Absolutely wretched. The only redeeming thing about 06 is that it's funny. I suffered through too much of Sonic 06. I didn't even finish it all. It was just I got to Shadow storyline and just couldn't take it anymore. Peaced out on the. I think it was the level with the fucking car. It's just like I'm done. I'm done here. I'm not having any fun. Yeah, people. It's the room of video games. It's fucking garbage, but it's just something to do, isn't it? Shadow's vehicles also. The game sucks. It doesn't function. I can appreciate what you're saying though. Like it's just it's a hot mess of a game. On paper it was probably alright, but it's unfinished, unpolished, total disaster. Nice looking cutscenes. Yeah, the movies are great. I love the intro. I'm not keen on the princess story thing, but I like the vibe of the game. Ugh, like hiccuped and breathed at the same time. Excuse me. Points my unicorn at you. What was that? What was that? Sorry, I missed bits of chat now. I would say it is the room though. It is the room of video games because the room's a crap film. It's a crap film, but it's good because it's crap. Sonic 06 is a crap game, but it's also incredibly entertaining. But it's only good to play it years later when you haven't been anticipating it and are feeling very let down, do you know what I mean? And watching, like, Sonic's already fallen from grace. 06 cannot hurt us anymore. It's okay to look at it now and just enjoy it as a cult piece of crap. But it's still rubbish. It smells, you know? But it's a terrible game. It's terrible because you can't defend it because it's broken. It's a broken game. It doesn't function. Like, if you want to say Sonic 06 is good, then you have to say Chakan's good too. Because I think like Chakan has good ideas and stuff, but it's just a mess. Coming from someone who is playing a Sega Sports title, which one are you playing? Or are you talking about me? Me? Oh, this isn't Sega. I don't think Sega Sports though is on the Sega though. I'm not enjoying this. I want this to be over. I'd probably rather, to be honest, I'd rather play Sonic 06 than this. It's more fun. Oh boy, more of this, you betcha. Sorry, that was a bit pedantic with wording there, I know what you mean. I was thinking for a moment, like, is this a Sega Sports title? Is in the what do they, the line that they call it? I wouldn't say that. Played it was with buddies who were way more into Sonic than I was. Oh, hang on, let me bow. Oh shit, why aren't you running? Goes out and lurks after seeing that I'm on something. I'm not on nothing. Oof. Really? When I played it was with buddies who were way more into Sonic than I was. I never played Sonic Adventure, most of my memories from the cartoons. Yeah, it just felt like a really bad Sonic Adventure 3. Sonic Boom on the Wii U is good, now it's terrible. Because it's boring. That's the worst thing about Sonic Boom. It doesn't even have the decency to be entertaining. Concentrate on playing some games you're not going to have fun with, yeah. It's actually weird how bad Sonic Boom is. I haven't even played Sonic Boom in English because they didn't have any English on the Japanese release, so I had to play it in Japanese, which is even worse. I watched some of the cutscenes in English, like a couple of them. Because I was disappointed because it seemed like the English would be the only redeeming thing about it. Because the TV show was good. Yeah, I don't know. Some people might say it's weird that I'm playing this, but here you are. Three hours to go. Oh, for you, not for me. Some people don't like Warriors of... Some people don't like Warriors of... You did not enjoy Warriors. Get out of here. You enjoyed Warriors of Rome. It was broken. And it lies. It's the game that won't... I hated Warriors of Rome. Jamesy played it. Jamesy knows what he's talking about. Jamesy suffered Warriors of Rome. For reasons I don't know. You won't even play far. Gee. Just real talk, like, you won't play far enough to even know why Warriors of Rome is so bad. You need, like, get to level 3 and then you'll know. Which will take you a good 10 hours to do. Warriors of Rome has only got 4 missions and the third one is just... I think, how many streams did it take me to beat the third mission of Warriors of Rome? I think it was like 2 full streams of me just losing my shit with that level. Well, the first level, I'd done the first level a lot faster if the manual didn't lie about how to beat it. Oops. Arrow's a good watch. Arrow's just whatever. It's just it pissed me off, but it's not. It's not like it's not a broken game. It's just not good. Warriors of Rome is bad. Warriors of Rome is a very bad game. Mega panel. The shit part was awful. No, you know what was awful? I will get you what was awful. In the picture. Just pull it out. It often pops up in the chat box. Where is it? This was awful. This end of this stupid level was the worst thing ever I've encountered in a strategy game. This was absolute diabolical game design. So this is my unit. No, that's the enemy, right? I'm trying to get into here. This was me winning finally, but this whole you had to destroy this and then you win. This was the third level. Well, I can't show you. Where's Aero? I need him at the front. Oh, we'll use Wesker. He's more ready to go. Whoopsie. So, you need to get into here to win the game. And we've got to come from all over this map. Now, the way that the game works is whenever you destroy a unit, they don't die, they just go back to their starting spawn location. Well, some of the units' starting spawn locations are here, like here and here or whatever. When you lose, your units go all the way back to your start, which is on the other side of the fucking map. So you come over here, and you're trying to break in, but the enemy's attacking you, and if you kill the enemy, then they instantly respawn right here with all their health back. Eventually you will die, unless you're really, really, really quick. It's absolutely stupid, because you can't destroy the enemy permanently, they just constantly keep respawning with all of their health, and then you can't get in. It's the most stupid game. It's just bad. Oh, it was a terrible design decision. It took me ages. I had to like try and lead the enemy away but not kill them. Because if you led them away and then you killed them, they would instantly respawn and then go straight for your guy trying to break in the thing. It was ridiculous. It was game break. Yeah, it was really bad. It was really, really, really bad. The level afterwards was much better because they didn't have respawning enemies. The final level of Warrior of Rome was probably the best one in it, and then the game ended. Oops. And the music was also just do 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 do. You can still hear it. Yeah, removing units works against you because then they come back with full health and you haven't got yours back. It has a fatigue system too, so like you can rest and get your health back, but you can't if enemies keep respawning right next to you. What? Why the home runs? Like if it's Gentress Library and Cobblization, you haven't really played 50% of it. Well, that's how it goes, isn't it? I mean, that's how a lot of this is. Like I would say, people can say like about Warrior of Rome. Like I have finished Warrior of Rome. I've played all of the horrors of Warrior of Rome. I know, or I could write a proper review of that game and tell you just how bad it is. Case in point, level 3. It's broken. It's garbage. Level 1 and 2 are alright, it's boring. 3 is fundamentally flawed. It's just inexcusable how bad that third level is. go back. Level 2 was boring. It was so boring. It took ages just sailing through the sea, trying to get to the other side. With respawning enemies. You had to escort a ship or something that was going really slowly, and you had to keep defending it from enemies that just kept respawning. Until it finally got to its destination. It took forever. Unfortunately, Tin Sarah, there's a Warrior of Rome 2. Remember the shooter that I played called Curse, which has a really bad frame rate? It's the same people that made Warrior of Rome. Remember Raiden Trad? It was ported by the people that made Warrior of Rome. I think that was actually their best effort, and they didn't make the game, so that's probably why. They also made Junction. Oh, fuck off. How much of the Mega Drive library will be miserable? A good chunk of it. We've still got the Incredible Hulk to do at some point, and that was awful. Batman Forever. Bad sports games. Ooh, can you make it? Can you make it? Oh, fuck off, was that out? On the radar, I was already there! I didn't know which way to touch it either. That's the end of that. I'm off to work, I'll be on lurk. Oh, thank you for the lurk. You done Slaughter Sport? No, I've heard of that one. Is that even playable? That's Kim Justice's logo, isn't it? Well, not logo, but you know what I mean. It has another name, doesn't it? Is it Bloodsport? I mostly know that game from actually watching Kim Justice talking about it on YouTube. Mortal enemy. Oh, we're doing another nobody's winning match. Crud. Mondu's Fight Palace. Crap. It's gonna be the Texas game again. Find out what happens with Steam. What do you mean? Actually, that's another reason I probably need to get another laptop eventually, because I guess what am I on, Windows 10? Won't work forever. And eventually I'll probably have to update OBS and my laptop won't like it. They're gonna get a point. I'm struggling. Come on, one little run, one little run. It's always close, Kira. I've already done this match earlier and got to the 14th inning. The game just likes to just take the piss. Oh, here we go again. The other night I got to the 16th inning on one match and then lost. Crap. Oh, I should change pictures. Yeah, it always goes like, it's always this like low scores and tying, and or the computer just does like a grand slam in like the 8th or 9th inning. Oh no, he's a home run person. It's just so hard to get runs when you need to. See might run. Oh. I didn't pay attention. What's his score? 7. Ugh, no. Come on. Oh my god. Thought that might have been a home run. They're creeping. They always do this. They're creeping in. I say they're always doing this, but they're just playing the game. And it's over. Bastard. Like I said before, though, like, I mean, it is what it is, but it just, the amount of times the computer will, I mean, Tommy Lasorda did it as well. They just drag out matches and then just do some shit at the end. It happens so much, and it's just really annoying because I'd just reset. You know, if it was apparent by the second inning that I was clearly losing, I'd just reset. But they always like kind of keep it even Stevens and then just fuck you at the last inning or something. And it's like, oh. Sometimes it feels like there's some rubber banding going on, to be honest. But I just want to move on with this match. There's certain matches as well that seem much harder to win than others. Like, there was a particular match against Texas earlier, the other stream and the night before, and I think I reset that match about 16 times before I managed to beat it. It just felt like the AI was like not having it. And then some matches are just very easy breezy. Yeah, there's probably, I mean, some ways it's sort of designed to keep it exciting, but it just serves to piss me off. Play ball! No exclamation mark. Baseball or play ball. How are you, Sloop? Yikes. Miserable. I'm sick of losing this one particular fucking match. Though Detroit have won again. We'll have to go back. Again. Just for a couple of days. No space for baseball. Is this on par with... No, it's way worse. It's a bad baseball game. It's got horrible camera angles that keep changing, which make it very jarring to feel, but you sort of get used to it, but it's still bad. And it's just got... It's got a very low success rate. It doesn't feel very fun. It's very hard to get runs. So you never, and it's very hard to get any leads in a game. It's always clutch, clutch, clutch. Lots of 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. And the music's, as you can hear, this is the only track. If you remember, Tommy Lasorda had some jams. This has got no jams. This is all you got. And it just slowly destroys the inside of your skull. Do do do. Ba da ba ba. Woo. So there are other colours for teams. We discovered that Chicago had red hats. It was very exciting. We got rather excited about it earlier in the stream. They had red hats and the radar was red as well. If I was to say something positive about this game though, I think the pitching is a lot better than Tommy Lasorda. But the batting blows. Oh my god, I'm so over this one already. Going again. Minnesota Hounds. But yeah, I'm on 26.5 hours of playing this game now. It's a day of my life I won't actually be getting back. Whoops. That's a cute dog. I have a crab though. Let's all just do as I say and give Sliding Sloop a follow. Okay, good, thanks. That's all you need to know. You won't regret it. Dropsy? Isn't that a language learning thing, or did I make that up? Sliding Sloop, can you see what's on the screen right now? Your stream isn't that bollocks. It's probably an upgrade from this. In fact, it's definitely an upgrade from this. I feel like if people can watch me play this, they can handle you. Absolute arsehole. I love your raid alert. Creepy clown that hugs people. Sliding Sloop's a really cozy good time. If you actually streamed at a different time of day, I'd actually watch, but I guess you have a job. But when I've raided and hung around for like an hour and stayed up way past my bedtime, I've had a good time. I just find your voice soothing. Fancy working for a living. Ooh, maybe when I'm at home at Christmas I might catch a couple of cheeky streams if I'm doing nothing. Although I should probably be watching a movie with my mum or something. But I might catch you a little bit if she goes to bed and you say, what time do you stream in the UK? What time is it? What time do you finish? Do you go late? The butts do leave a lot to desire. I feel like Tommy Lasorda had much nicer bums. What do you reckon? Should we put Tommy Lasorda on after this? Bit of nostalgia. What do you reckon? Should we play a match of Tommy Lasorda before I possibly go to bed myself? Bum poor. I don't even know if I still know how to play Tommy Lasorda though, and it's probably going to totally throw me. I'm going to reset this match in a minute though, I'll tell you that for free. Fucking hounds, 2 up already. I'm going to reset. I would really like to win this one match. It's not the only reason to watch sports, bums in tight pants. It's the only reason I do. Losing myself in balls, I wish. It's great for large male asses and tight shorts. Something about baseball. You've all seen that one with that ball that flies at that guy's bum and it ripples. Yeah, Tom Illisorder's got better bums. We'll compare after this. Less sort of bum. I don't know if I'd be able to play Tom Illisorder though, because the fielding is like totally contrary to this. Might take me a while. Pachoo! Why you gotta be like this? Fucking Minnesota. You think you're Texas? Might be time of death with this game tonight. I've done a lot of progress though. I think we've got through 6 matches, 7 matches tonight. Won about half of them. There's only about 14 matches left to go, I think. But you know, I'd be even further if I hadn't had to reset this one three times. To win each match, no. You just need to come at the top overall. But I'm 3 behind the just number 1. I'm currently 3 games behind the person in first place, so I don't really want to lose another. Because I'll be facing Detroit at number 1, and in about 5 games time I'm against Detroit, and I can, if I beat them 3 times in a row, that'll put me back in number 1. But I can't be any lower than that, because if in theory Detroit never lose again, then I won't win. Crabs, 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 it's all crabs here. Crabs and balls. No, I've already let a few matches go tonight. But I really want to win this one. Well, I either want to win this one or I want both Detroit and Toronto to lose their games. It seems to be RNG to whether they win or lose. I hate when it does that, because it's fucking lose-lose, pretty much, in that scenario. I can't do really anything with that. It's always a double play. And the thing is, like, with this game, the hits are fixed. There's only so many variations of hits that the game has. The amount of times I've seen that specific double play happen, it's kind of, there's no, I think that's the worst thing about this game. There's no sort of element of, what's the word? Like naturalness. Everything always happens, like especially against the computer. It's always exact same scenarios that play out, exact same double plays, exact same hits, exact same fielding. It gets very boring. I think that's what is really bad about this game. I mean, even when, as long as I don't fuck up, I will also field in exactly the same. I've seen this a gajillion times. It always lands here. always exactly there. They're always out because I catch them. It's like the ball doesn't actually have any sort of reality. It will just... It has a predetermined spot that it's going to go land in. But it, you know, a variation of about 40 different spots. Done that a lot as well. Yeah, it's just tons of different ball locations. Some of them are impossible to catch. So, wow, memorising them all doesn't really mean a lot, because which one is it going to be? You don't really know until it's going. But, I mean, the thing is, it's not even just about the ball having specific spots, it's the fact that the computer never errors, unless you turn errors on, which is just garbage, but like, there's no variation to the computer's AI, it just does it. It's always on point, so it's always the same plays. There's no... You know, like that double play that just happened? There's never like a you just get away with it. If you hit that exact way, you're out. It's a double play and you're done. Always. Every single time without fail. Whereas against a human, there would be a margin of variance and error. And yeah, it always does the exact same thing. It's really rubbish. That's what really makes the game, like, dull to me. There's no human variation. It's the same things. As soon as I hit it, I look at it and I'm like, ugh, fuck, there's that double play again, I'm out. Because the computer will not cock up. Or it won't, and it also won't take a different approach. It just does logically the best approach every single time. And it doesn't have to think or recognise what hit it is, it just automatically knows. There we go, this one always happens. He runs in, hits the first base, I'm out. Oh no, sorry, there was other people on the field. But yeah, didn't even realise I had somebody on second. If there was nobody on second though, it would have been first base, out. Yeah, loads of the plays are bad. I feel like the ball on Tommy Lasorda had a bit of a natural sort of movement to it, almost like when you play golf, like you hit it and it just sort of moves with a velocity and stuff and it bounces around a bit. I could be wrong. It just felt like that way. Shit. See, that's when I can double play, and I didn't do it. Top down playing it was, yeah. Right, my turn. Let's have a look. Okay, this is the catch, and I'm out. 100% catch, always. What's this? This is first base. Out. I mean, to be fair, it's a piss hit anyway, so of course you're out. Oh, I didn't. Whoops. Catch out. To be honest, a lot of games probably function in this way, but this game just does a very poor job of disguising it. Like they should have just programmed the AI to just fluff sometimes, or just take a different approach, or bumble, you know. That would then you wouldn't feel like it. But when you just feel like you're just staring at the same perfect plays again and again and again, that's when you start to just see that there's not much variety to hits. Catch out. Catch out, obviously. Don't know. It's got no music though. And catch out. Catch out, catch out, catch out. It's on Game Boy as well, and the Super Nintendo. Probably wasn't made for the NES first, particularly, but just... made for everything. NES was still viable. This shares the same music as the Super Nintendo version. This version's really bad. I noticed when I looked at a bit of footage of it, it didn't appear to have any music, which I don't know if that's a blessing or a curse. I need to keep reminding myself to drink water. Oh, it would have been, yeah. These games are on everything. In NES, in America, the NES would still have a massive install base. Not everybody's got the newer consoles. And for sports games, you know, that is typical for consoles, really, isn't it? It's like the Mega Drive's still got sports games in like 97 and 98, I think. What is it, FIFA 97 at least? Is it John Madden? Does that go up to 98? Mega Drive. They got 1 point, the bastards. Oh, you! Do-do-do-do. Ooh. You can make a compilation of me doing the exact same hits and having the exact same result like hundreds of times, probably in this playthrough. And they would all look like kind of identical. Like same catch, same throw, same out at the same time, flashes as he walks off the first base. It does. You've either got to hit it a home run, or you've got to hit it like, maybe I can show you, like it needs to go in the, it needs to go right at the left-hand line here. I think that's about it for this side that I've seen it ever do. Or it needs to go up the middle, but past the middle fielder, or it needs to go to the right. But sometimes there's a weird scenario where the right fielder sometimes doesn't quite catch something. Are you for real? Get out. Why was that a home run? It was a piss hit. That's what, to be honest, errors would probably be better. I probably should consider turning them back on. It's just I got so salty about losing the match because the most crucial hit at the end of the match and the computer decided I had an error. It really fucked me off. I might try turning them back on. It's just, I just found like when I turned them on, the last match I did, I got like 5 errors in one match and the computer got 0. And I'm not the one that needs errors, I make my own, do you know what I mean? I've seen it, it does do errors. Yeah, I can turn it off, on, I think. I believe so. This game's got no RAM. Unless the password saves it somehow. But it doesn't save my control scheme, so... It doesn't even save my password. What's going on? Loading up the bases. Oh, thank God. I was getting worried then. What's text an infield fly? Oh dear. hitting it too early seems to make it go up more. Don't really think about it that much, to be honest. There's not much you could do even if you knew. See, that to me is a really good hit. Feels like nice timing, it hit a good part of the bat. That one too, and yet they're there, they catch it, it's over. Makes great napping AMMMMR. Well, I'm glad. Do do do. One more, let's go, let's go. Come on, K Becker. Tits. No pressure. I need some relief. Oh, fucking ass. Stop it, stop it, stop it. God damn! I pressed the wrong fucking button. Fucking hell, this game. Give me a fucking fly ball. Oh, thank God. I was like, I swear to bitch, if that bitch home runs. Oh, I win. And Detroit won as well, the bastards. Stay tuned for another edition of Rocket Talk. Woo, 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 woo. Right, that'll do for Roger Clemens. How many more to go? Oh, so many. So many, man.